Shit, no. Oh, Put it in her mouth. In your motherfucking mouth. Put it in her mouth. In your motherfucking mouth. Yeah, buddy. Rolling like a big shot. Yeah, buddy. Rolling like a big shot. Damn, I can't chat in this motherfucker. I can't add a chat in this motherfucker. You are now listening to the relaxing sounds of Tex Lone Star. Ooh, ooh.
safe, my friend. Hey, love from Canada. I love my Canada peeps. I have a lot of friends here from Canada. What part? Oh, yeah. My pleasure. You stay safe on those roads, my friend.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
mellow, my friend. Let it be mellow.
Wait, what?
Rohan, what's up, buddy? Indian house.
How does it feel?
Merry Christmas, my friend. And a Happy New Year. Good morning. Everybody, make sure you go follow Rohan. He's a musician too, and he plays in India. John, love it. Thank you, man. What? I do. Nice, man. We're not playing. Go, man.
But I need to get back in.
gets the sweeper. Keeping the stable.
What's up, Alex Long Man? The Long Man is here. The Long Man is here. Alex Long Man, I appreciate you for being here, bro. I'm gonna give you a shout out just for showing up. You feel me? That's what real ones do. Thank you that you made it through the new year, and thank God that you made it. I thank you for making it, and I hope you thank God for making it. We're here now. Let's make the best out of it. We can do it.
Thank you, Henry.
Mr. Long Man, if you don't mind, hit that subscribe button. I don't mind about the like button, but you can hit that subscribe button and be tuned in to the new year, the new things, the new people such as myself. And I surely would appreciate it. You can even come join me. I'm live right now through StreamYard. And you can come join me right now if you hit that link in my other live. If not, just sit back, relax, and tune in and relax. We're now listening to the sounds of Scott Curtis music. Scott Curtis is a musician on YouTube. You can find him at his YouTube page at Scott Curtis Music. And he tunes in nearly every night at different private resorts where he works and earns his leisure of money. So I'm not holding anything back from anybody, giving everybody their just due and their credit. This is the wonderful sounds of Scott Curtis music that you were tuned into.
Martinez. Thank you, J-Pow. That's right, Rohan. But I do have to stop and eat now and then. at TV? My butt hurts. Erica kicked my butt in the gym this week. Twice. Yes, we're on that island. That one island that we can't speak of. Oh, that sounds like fun. Good for you, brother. Good for you. Erica will be proud of you.
If you're tuning in, you're tuning in to the sounds of Scott Curtis music. Tuned in over here on Text Long Star. Go and hit that like button. Subscribe is more better than me, but you know, whatever floats your boat in the new year. Yeah. 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 Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. You hear that good music in that new good year? Go ahead, pat yourself on the back. You've made it. You've made it. We're here together. Thank the Lord. You could be anywhere else, but you're here with me. Tapped in and tuned in. I feel great for you.
Just talking.
I feel great for you.
It's not rowdy, they're just talking a lot.
You made it to the new year. I'm happy for you. You could be anywhere else, but you're here with me. I hope you take a toast to you for the new year. It's all about you. Nobody else. You. You come first. You come first. But I can come first too if you hit that subscribe button. And then you can get back to doing you. And I do thank you. I do thank you.
be nice.
Yeah. Save a horse. Ride a cowboy. Save a horse. Ride a cowboy. I said, don't save a horse and ride a cowboy.
So I get my subscriber account up, I might be able to do that.
Ezekiel Elliott's no longer a cowboy, so you can't ride that cowboy.
Uh-oh. It looks like it's okay. I see it freezing up on the playback. What up, Jose? Man, Chris's brother. Love you back, man. Oh, that's always fun, bro.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, had to reconnect. Not the the cell. All right, back on the Wi-Fi now. Hey, Miguel. That's cool, man. Ah, dude, you'll have to share that in the harmony chord. Thank you, Miguel. Thank you, Alessandro.
From the rooter to the tutor. From the tutor, rooter. Yeah. I mean, tutor. Yeah. I mean,
Emulate!
Mr. Bob Dole, you too old to understand the way the game so you lame, so I gotta hit you with the high five. Yeah, Mr. International, with a passport, get you anything you ask for. When you leave, yeah, yeah, yeah. How do you want it? How do you want it? How do you want it? Bitch, tell me how you want it. Yeah. Oh, nigga sipping that headbanger tea. Shit ain't for everybody, only the strong. Only the strong. Should have had you up all night. USA up all night. For the old heads, some of y'all don't remember that shit. Y'all still young. It was a time before your time, son. A time before your time. And it was called the goddamn 80s. I love the 80s. That I do. Boy, I'm more 80s than Star-Lord from Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm more 80s than... Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
Thank you, Gil. Thank you, thank you. Muchas gracias. Rohan. Hey, Rohan. Your buddy Andres was here. He was playing outside. Sometimes he stops in, but I don't think he's going to stop in. I think he's backed up and gone home. Well, thank you, Jeffrey Bates. Appreciate you, buddy. I live stream on all my gigs. I'm performing on at my gig right now at a private beach resort. Nice little restaurant. Yeah, we play at a lot of the same venues sometimes. We've known each other for many years. There's no more room. There's no more room. We have plenty of musicians. Man, you got a lot of work cut out for you, Prophet. jazz. My bad notes are no. My bad notes are no match for the Wi-Fi. That's great. That's great. I love that, Prophet. Thank you, Jose. Hey, Pakistan, my friend. 40. Hey, Brooke. Right here. Thank you.
Oh,
Thanks very much.
thank you.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
You too. I don't know, right of the green. Is that a guy or a girl? I'm out of the loop. Oh, okay, he's country. Let me screenshot that so I look him up. There we go. We're climbing. We're climbing. Hey, thank you, Leo. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome to the party. Hey, Todd. Hey, Ashley. Thanks for joining, guys. It fell out on accident. What happened? You all right? What did I miss? I'm not playing Johnny Be Good right now. Sorry. Staple is shut, I guess.
I've got to pay. Still everything happens for a reason. Price I've got to pay. Why? When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the lonely night we see, do I won't be afraid? No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me, darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. I'm begging you, please, won't you stand by me? It's the sky that we look upon, sure tumble and fall, and the mountains should crumble to the sea. I won't cry, I won't cry, no, I won't shed no tears, just as long as you stand by me. Darling, darling, won't you stand by me? Oh, oh, stand by me. I'm begging you, please, won't you stand by me?
Actually, that light right there is not as bright, so I think that might be helping.
I won't cry, I won't cry, no, I won't shed no tears, just as long as you stay by, stand by me, oh, oh, stand by me, I'm begging you please, won't you stand by me, yeah. Darling, won't you stand by me? Oh, stand by me. Begging you, please, won't you stand by me? Stand by me. Stand by me. Stand by me, yeah. Stand by me, stand by me.
Thank you guys. Thank you. Woohoo! Yeah, I've got my lights right here. Can you see them right there? Hey, Kimberly Craig. How you doing, Kimberly Craig? Thank you. And the light behind me out from behind. Kimberly Gray in the house. I'm back on the Wi-Fi. Hey, hello, Alana.
She's a cool girl, crazy about Elvis, loves more sex, and a boyfriend too. She's a good girl, loves her mama, loves Jesus, and a boyfriend too, yeah. It's a long way, living in Reseda, there's that freeway, rolling through the aisle, not my bad boy, 'cause I don't even miss her, not my bad boy, I'm breaking her heart, and I'm free falling, oh yes I'm free, yeah, free falling, oh,
Thank you, John.
Ventura Boulevard. No, the bad boys are hiding in the shadows, and all the good girls are home with broken hearts, and I'm free. I'm free falling, falling. Oh yes, I'm free. Yeah. I'm free falling, falling. Oh, I'm free falling. I'm free falling. Girl, I'm free falling. And I'm free falling. Girl, I'm free falling. And I'm free falling. Yes, I'm free falling. And I'm free falling. I'm on the back out. Over my heartland, wanna ride her. Name in the sky, wanna free fall. Out into nothing, I'm leave this world for a while, and I'm free, yeah. I'm free falling, falling. Oh yes, I'm free, yeah. I'm free falling, falling, falling. Oh, I lost my soul so many times, wondering what the hell is me. Chasing all the butterflies, dancing throughout the breeze. And I keep looking back on you. Am I too far to know what's true? Oh, and then I turn around and find your loving eyes looking so kind. Oh, but these lonely times you were right in front of me. Oh, I've been thinking I've done so long, can't seem to find my way. Girl, it's been falling so strong, don't know if it's night or day. Oh, and I keep dreaming about you. Oh yes, I lost my way to you. Oh, and then I turn around and find your loving eyes looking so kind. All of these lonely times you were right in front of me. Oh, and every time I disappear, I was running from myself. right in front of me. Oh yeah, you were right in front of me. All the time I was walking by, you were right in front of me. Oh yeah.
That was an original.
Yeah, thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it's an original song of mine. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. It kind of works. It kind of works with the other song, so I just kind of made it a medley.
Dallas the Nerd. Yeah, I'm a master of music theory. I studied it quite a bit in my life. Happy to help you. What do you need? Let's see. We're going to use that chord you were going to use in a blues song, mainly in the key of A minor, but the chorus, we have to borrow in E major. Actually, that won't clash at all. That'll work just fine. Because you're in A minor, right? And then E works as the fifth, and it'll resolve right back to the one there. Hey, David, how are you, sir? If you need any more help, man, Prophet, show him the Discord. I mean, the harmony chord. We got a little community. I'd be happy to help you out if you have any questions.
Sunday morning rain is falling. Still some comfort, share some skin. Not shrouding us in moments unforgettable. It's just a bit the moment I'm in. Things just get so crazy, living life gets hard to do. I would gladly if the road get up and go up on you. That someday will bring me back to you. That someday will bring me back to you. Oh, that baby, oh, I need. And I can see is all I see. Come and rest your bones with me. Drive it slow so the morning I'll never want me. Fingers tracing every outline. Oh yeah, yeah. Paint a picture in my hands. No, no. Back and forth we sway like branches in a storm. Change your weather so together when it ends. Oh, that baby, oh, I need. And I can see is all I see. Come and rest your bones with me. Drive it slow somewhere I'll never want be. Oh yeah, my things is so crazy, living life gets hard to do. So that morning rain Oh, it's alright. Everybody clap your hands. Give yourself a chance. You got soul, everybody knows. It's alright. Oh, it's alright. Wake up early in the morning, feeling sad and lonely like we all do. Just hold a little song, and soon you will know your love's gonna shine on through. Baby, it's alright. Yeah, it's alright. Well, you got soul, everybody knows. It's alright. Oh, it's alright. Everybody clap your hands. Give yourself a chance. You got soul, everybody knows. It's alright, oh, it's alright. Someday I'll find me a woman who will love and treat me so right. All the wrongs gotta go, and soon she will know my love morning, noon, and night. Baby, it's alright. Yeah, it's alright. Well, you got soul, everybody knows. It's alright. Oh, it's alright. Everybody clap your hands. Someday I'll find me a woman who will love and treat me so right. All the wrongs gotta go, soon she will know my love morning, noon, and night. Baby, it's alright. Yeah, it's alright. Well, you got soul, everybody knows. It's alright. Oh, it's alright. Everybody clap your hands. Give yourself a chance. You got soul, everybody knows. You got soul, everybody knows. You got soul, everybody knows. It's alright.
Yeah, guys, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Great old classic there.
Somebody must change. You're the reason.
What's going on? Hey, going in there. How was the trip? Free alien. What's up, brother? We love you too, bro. Well, me too. I'm here at the fancy private resort. Nice and quiet evening. Laura P80. Let's go. Oh my gosh, we got 23 people already. Did everybody have a good Christmas? Brasil! Hey, Frankie. Instrumental, I do. Well, I'm kind of stuck doing instrumentals for a while. I'm at a fancy resort restaurant. I got to keep it low key for a while. Hurry! Hey, G-Bro, what's up, my friend? Thank you, Gillo. Obrigado. I'm from Canada. I love my Canada peeps. I have a lot of friends here from Canada. What part? Oh yeah. My pleasure. You stay safe on those roads, my friend. Let it be mellow, my friend. Let it be mellow. What? I am playing in a nice private resort, so don't think I'll be playing that, Amber. Sorry. Rohan, what's up, buddy? Indian house. my friend. And a Happy New Year. Good morning. Everybody, make sure you go follow Rohan. He's a musician too, and he plays in India. Thank you, man. What? I do. Nice, man. What are you playing? Electric. Nice. Go, man.
I need to get back into it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Don't lose it.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I've been working too hard. You know how it is.
I know that feeling. You too. Thank you so very much.
That's good.
I've enjoyed it.
Somewhere the other night, heard it was all brown and, you know, it sounded like that.
Cool. Erica's the sweeper. Keeping the stables clean. Thank you, Henry. Thank you, J-Pal. That's right, Rohan. But I do have to stop and eat now and then. Daniel! Barry, Barry! Hey, GP! My butt hurts. Erica kicked my butt in the gym this week. Twice. Yes, we're on that island. That one island that we can't speak of. Oh, that sounds like fun. Good for you, brother. Good for you. Erica will be proud of you. I'm just talking. It's not rowdy, they're just talking a lot. That would be nice. Once I get my subscriber account up, I might be able to do that. Uh-oh. It looks like it's okay. I see it freezing up on playback. What up, Jose? Merry Christmas, brother. Love you back, man. All right, back on the Wi-Fi now. Hey, Miguel. That's cool, man. Ah, dude, you have to share that in the harmony chord. Thank you, Miguel. Alessandro. Amen, Jose. Thank you, Alessandro. Thank you, Gil. Thank you, thank you. Muchas gracias. Rohan. Hey, Rohan. Your buddy Andres was here. He was playing outside. Sometimes he stops in, but I don't think he's going to stop in. I think he's backed up and gone home. Well, thank you, Jeffrey Bates. Appreciate you, buddy. I live stream on all my gigs. I'm performing on at my gig right now at a private beach resort. Nice little restaurant. Yeah, we play at a lot of the same venues sometimes. We've known each other for many years. There's no more room. There's no more room. We have plenty of musicians. Man, you got a lot of work cut out for you, Prophet. This is jazz. Even my bad notes are killing the connection. My bad notes are no. My bad notes are no match for the Wi-Fi. That's great. That's great. I love that, Prophet. Thank you, Jose. Hey, Pakistan, my friend. I won't be doing Smoke on a Wire tonight, but I can do Wagon Wheel. Give me a couple songs here before I start singing. Hey, we're up to 40. Hey, Brooke. right of the green. Is that a guy or a girl? I'm out of the loop. Oh, okay, he's country. Let me screenshot that so I look him up. There we go.
That's what we got for you. Breaking news in the Bronx.
Injured in a shooting in the Bronx, in the Williamsbridge area, the Williamsbridge neighborhood. We do see this, a press conference expected to begin at any moment. A live picture there as they're stepping to the mics. Perfect timing. Let's listen in.
Good evening. Tonight in the Gun Hill section of the Bronx, we had a brazen and heartless attack by two shooters that opened fire in the middle of the street and into a crowded convenience store, striking 6 people, including a 40-year-old mother and her 12-year-old daughter that were used as shields. The mother used as a shield by the intended targets of the shooting. At approximately 10 to 5 this evening, uniformed police from the 4-7 precinct received numerous calls for shots fired and people being shot at 3544 White Plains Road. What we know by video so far is we have 2 shooters running across White Plains Road shooting at a group of people in front of the convenience store. Some members of this group ran into the store and ran to the counter and were being fired upon, which one of the intended targets, which was not hit, grabbed the mother, 40 years old, as a shield, and she was shot 1 time in the stomach. We also have a daughter, 12 years old, shot in the leg. We have additional 4 males shot in their arms and legs. Their ages from 18 to 21. Who are we looking for right now? We have a male black in a black Nike sweatsuit and a male black in a gray hoodie who fled the scene. At this time, we do not have a motive for this shooting. If anyone on White Plains Road, shopping, walking around, saw anything, please call us at 1-800-577-TIPS. 1-800-577-TIPS. And like I said, a brazen and heartless attack on innocent New Yorkers and cowardly intended victims who used a mother as a shield. With that being said, I'll take any questions you might have.
All right, we have questions. I'm going to start with 1010 Wayne's Maryland Bucket.
Do you believe this was a random attack or was this organized crime?
No, this looks like a targeted attack of someone in the group in front of that store. And the detective bureau will find out who that was.
We're going to move to WCBS, Naveen Dhaliwal.
And that was my next question, was the intended target. Any idea how many?
Right now, Bronx detectives have figured out who the intended targets were. But like I said, the 2 shooters came across the street, firing in the street at the group, and then went into the store and fired into that store. As you can see, that store is not that big. Crowded store. Bronx community members shopping in that store getting shot by these shooters. So if you can imagine mom and daughter are up against a counter and the two intended targets come in and bump into them and then turn the mother around as they're being shot at.
Any of those four males named in the intended targets?
The Bronx detectives, they have a lot of work to do tonight. This is kind of early tonight, okay?
I'm going to go to Pix 11, Eli. Explain again if I hear you. So the mom's using the shield by one shooter.
When the mother and daughter are at the counter, the intended victims run into the store and they bump into them, and one of them turns the mother around and she gets shot in the stomach.
All right, thank you, folks. Thank you for your time.
All right, you're just listening in there to police provide an update on the shooting that left 6 people injured. And as you heard during that update, that briefing, that a mother and a 12-year-old child were 2 of the victims. They do say that the victims are in stable condition, and the intended maybe targets of this shooting used those mother and child as a shield. So a scary sight just days ahead of the New Year, a New Year celebration as security will ramp up. We were just hearing more from Mayor Adams about that as well, but a scary sight in the Bronx neighborhood, the Williamsbridge area, talking about this shooting taking place here on this Monday evening.
Right now on Morning News Now, Mother Nature is not making it easy for the millions of Americans heading home from holiday celebrations, with wild weather kneecapping travel across the country this morning. And experts now predict the chaotic conditions will last into the new year. We've got your full forecast coming up. Plus, yet another airline stowaway who turned some Delta passenger's trip into a nightmare over Christmas. Also this morning, the incoming Trump administration's immigration policy coming into clearer focus. The president-elect's
ScribeWrite AI, the future of healthcare documentation. This fully automated platform
You kind of go through your mind of what could it be, but then you realize this is possible, a terrorist attack and over 10 people killed and dozens hurt. Like, wow, not in this city. So it's still a bit shocking.
The bollards that are set up in the quarter, do we know how many does the city have? Were they put out? How many were put out? Do we know how that all went down last night?
Right now, that information is still a bit hazy. I know there's construction happening in the 700 and 800 block of Bourban. Of course, this happened closer to the 100 and 200 block of Bourban. So as far as the bollards there, I'm not quite sure. I'm still getting information in from NOPD.
Our information that we're getting, the driver was able to drive around the bollard. Is that something we need to revisit and change, implement new and tighter security so this never happens again?
I would think so. I would think so. I think everything is on the table. Public safety for our visitors, for our residents, for our businesses is number one. So whatever it takes to make the city, French Quarter safer, I'm all for it. I definitely have this conversation with DPW, State Police, NOPD, whoever.
Do you think what we have right now is enough?
Clearly not. But I want to say this. When someone has their mind on doing harm and committing acts of violence, sometimes it's hard to stop. You can always prepare, but there's people who are always going to try to figure out how to beat the system and do harm. So we're just going to do the best we can as city leaders to figure out how to keep the city safe.
How will this impact the rest of the Sugar Bowl people in town? How will this impact the rest of the holiday season?
As far as the French Quarter and Bourban, I know again it's a crime scene and there's a lot happening. I don't know which streets are open, which streets are closed for investigation purposes. I want to let people know that NOPD did a great job. They're doing a great job keeping us safe. Again, FBI is on the scene, state police is on the scene, so we have police officers here keeping us safe. I want to tell everybody to stay vigilant. be aware of your surroundings and try. I know it's hard to say, but try to enjoy yourself as much as possible. But before I go on, to just give my condolences to those who lost loved ones and who are mourning this first day of the new year.
Have you had the chance to speak with any of the officers? I know it's kind of fluid, or any of the families that have been impacted by this horrible violence that happened today?
I did speak to Captain Roberts of the 8th District, and those officers that were shot, I believe, were of the 8th District, and he kind of let me know that they're doing fine, and they were the ones who took out the driver or the actor, but I have not spoken to the officers themselves or families of those lost or injured.
So the two officers are the ones that were shot. Those are the ones that got the driver out of the car.
That's my understanding. So the driver was killed, and I believe it was an exchange of fire between those officers and the driver, and they did kill the driver. Yeah.
Where were the two officers shot?
I'm not sure, but I do not believe it was life-threatening.
And what do you remember most from your conversation?
Well, with Captain Roberts, just saying how quickly his officers responded, that they definitely saved lives with their quick response. When I thank the men and women of NOPD, they often get flack and catch a hard time from just doing their job. What we see today, they were quick on the scene, their training kicked in, and they definitely saved lives. So thank you to the men and women of NOPD, state police, all those law enforcement agencies that came together.
How will this impact, the Super Bowl is about to happen in our city. How will this impact the Super Bowl, Mardi Gras coming up?
Well, I'm sure, shame on us if we don't react to this and make the city safer, make the French Quarter safer. There's going to be conversations, I'm sure, all the way on the state level to how to make places safer in the city, how to make sure that ensure that drivers can't easily drive around bollards or through barricades, and keep the jewel of our city, which is the French Quarter, safe. We have hundreds of thousands of visitors coming for New Year's, coming for the Sugar Bowl, just always in this city, in the French Quarter. So we got to figure out how to keep us safe. Again, there's no foolproof plan. When someone wants to do something, they're not going to be stopped, but we got to just figure out how to deter them and keep our residents, visitors, and businesses safe.
Are there any other additional changes you would like to see in the quarter? Whether it's, bollards that are larger, is there any other additional changes that you would like to see and can make happen to make people feel safe?
Well, I think everything is on the table right now. You don't want to see something like this happen and not react. So we definitely had to see what works, what doesn't work, and how soon can we get something in place that is going to keep everyone safe. That's additional bollards, that's additional whatever, officers. We got to figure out a way to keep everyone safe as much as possible to the best of our ability. And as a legislator, and I'm up for the task and I'm going to do my part.
When is the last time the FBI is investigating this? When is the last time anything like this, to your knowledge, has happened?
To my knowledge, in this city, I can't remember anything. I'm a little younger than most, so if it happened before me, maybe with the Howard Johnson shooting or something, I don't know. But in my recollection, it's been a while.
And your message to the city right now is they're trying to wrap their minds around all this.
Yeah, stay vigilant, and just bear with us as we figure out what happened, why it happened, and how to prevent this from happening in the future. I want to just, again, thank NOPD for their quick response. I can't thank those men and women enough. I know they saved lives today, and my hearts and prayers are with those who were injured and who lost family members today.
Do you know if any of the victims were children?
I don't have that information, no.
I can't thank you enough for your time. I know it's a very difficult situation to process, but we appreciate you coming out and speaking to us, while officers behind us here at UMC and many victims are recovering.
Yes, well, thank you for the opportunity to speak and inform our community. As I get more information, I'll definitely keep you updated.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. All right, so again, that was Councilman Freddie King live on WDSU. He says additional safety improvements are needed. Those details will still be worked out, but stay with us on this developing story. Back to you.
We're now joined by Randy Russo in studio. Just to kind of recap what Aubrey said that Freddie King told him, New Orleans has never dealt with an act of terror in a very long time, if ever. But we did host the first Super Bowl after the 9/11 terror attack, which happened on September 11th, 2001. We did host the Super Bowl in February of 2002. We have the Super Bowl now in just about 5 weeks. So as Freddie King said, the city, state, and feds are probably going to reassess the security package for the Super Bowl.
And I know that, we're just talking about this too. The Howard Johnson attack was probably the last major, event like that
Right.
you could probably consider as somewhat of a terrorist attack. But the fact that someone was just so brazen, we've got so many fans who are in town right now for the Sugar Bowl, so many Georgia fans who were in town last night, Notre Dame fans that were in town last night, and locals, who were out celebrating the new year. It was... when you wake up and you hear this news that this is happening right here in New Orleans as we are getting ready to prepare to host a Super Bowl in a matter of months, it's a tough pill to swallow. And not to mention the sheer response from NOPD officers. They were prepared. They had folks out there, but there was nothing to ever think to yourself that some guy's going to come roll around bollards and run into a crowd of people, IUDs in the middle of the French Quarter,
And look, on top of that, you speak of the Super Bowl, the CFP playoff, the eyes of the college football world and sports fans are on New Orleans right now. In just about 11 hours, the Sugar Bowl kicks off tonight. The Sugar Bowl did release a statement. There is no jeopardy to the game at this point right now. But I think we want to get back to Aubrey right now, who is at UMC, where almost all of these patients, I believe more than 20 were taken.
Yeah, he joins us now with Royce Duplessis, so many local leaders. And
You have been listening to our local NBC News station, WDSU, who have been conducting continuing coverage since this happened. Just after 3 o'clock this morning, a driver, believed to be dead, ramming his truck into a crowd of people on Bourban Street in the French Quarter, killing at least 10, hurting more than 30 others, including 2 police officers. We opened fire on. They were shot. They are in stable condition, we understand. And there is also that investigation into a homemade bomb as well. I want to bring in now NBC News Justice correspondent Ken Delanian. And Ken, we're getting one of the first images of what allegedly appears to be the pickup truck involved here. I want to show it to people here. You can see it, that white pickup truck. The police superintendent said this driver was hell-bent on carnage. And you can see it there, Ken.
Yeah, I can't see the picture you're showing, Holly, but I've seen other photos that show a white what looks like a Ford F-150 pickup truck with Texas plates. And that will tell the authorities a lot. They'll be able to run down the provenance of that truck, the ownership history, potentially where it pinged on toll transponders. They will determine exactly where that truck has been in recent hours. And no doubt, it's very likely they know the identity of this suspect and are now running down social media connections, talking to relatives, trying to determine a motive here in a case that, again, to recap, the FBI is saying they are investigating as an act of terrorism. That doesn't mean they've determined it is terrorism, but they are investigating it as a potential act of terrorism. And clearly the authorities are saying that this man intended to kill as many people as possible. This was not only a vehicle attack, he then shot 2 New Orleans police officers, and the FBI is saying there were potential bombs, potential improvised explosive devices. So a complex attack that appeared to have taken a lot of planning. And again, you're seeing this white pickup truck with Texas plates that was instrumental to the attack, Holly.
And Ken, as we know, President Biden has been briefed. The Attorney General Merrick Garland has been briefed on this. You talk about the FBI investigating this as an act of terror here. Explain why that is more than simply a semantic distinction, why that's critical moving forward.
Yeah, well, and you knew that it was a huge deal when you saw the FBI in the initial news conference of the day stand up and say, we're taking control of this investigation. And the local police chief and the mayor essentially said, we're handing this off to the FBI. They would only do that if they had evidence that this was more than just a local matter, a personal grievance. Obviously, they knew it was intentional right away, but there's something that they saw that made them think that this was potentially terrorism. That doesn't necessarily mean an overseas connection. It doesn't mean ISIS-inspired, although we have seen ISIS-inspired vehicle attacks in Germany and in New York City over the years. It's potentially related to domestic extremism or potentially, sort of a motive that we can't divine right now. But the FBI taking the lead because they believe that there there are indications here of a terrorist motive here, somebody that wanted to inflict mass casualties to make a point, to send a message, some political or ideological point. That's sort of how the FBI thinks about terrorism, and that's what they're looking at right now.
It is possible, Ken, and you alluded to this, but to be clear and to say it explicitly here, it is entirely possible that law enforcement knows who this driver is, even if the rest of the public, journalists, for example, do not. At this point, this investigation could potentially encompass not just the city of New Orleans, not just the state of Louisiana, but multiple states across wherever this investigation may lead.
Of course, that's absolutely right, Hallie, especially because we're seeing a Texas plate on this truck. So that obviously expands the perimeter of this investigation, at least to Texas. But yes, I mean, we've seen this before, sadly, too many times. The FBI and partner federal agencies are now running down every speck of digital dust that this person has left online. And we all have online fingerprints and footprints that we leave.
A call for change outside of the Monroe County Jail tonight as loved ones gather to mourn the loss of Robert Brooks. Brooks was an inmate at the Marcy Correctional Facility just outside of Utica, and body-worn camera footage showed Brooks beaten by correction officers there. He died in the hospital the next day. This all happening earlier this month. Gio Battaglia attended tonight's vigil and rally and joins us now in studio with more on that. Gio.
Adam, tonight was the first time we have heard from the family of Robert Brooks since that body cam footage was released. As they are still coming to terms with the situation, they told those that gathered tonight, change needs to happen. When Robert Jr. thinks of his father, civic-minded individual.
He took advantage of every opportunity to make a positive impact on his community. He had a loving, generous heart and a special concern for young people.
But the past few weeks have taken a toll as Brooks died in the hospital on December 10th after he was beaten by correction officers at Marcy Correctional Facility in Utica the day prior. Brooks, a Greece native, had been serving a sentence of 12 years for assaulting a woman with a knife.
Over the past few weeks, our family has been focused on supporting one another. Losing a loved one is hard, but the circumstances surrounding my father's death is imaginably hard to deal with. We are taking one thing at a time.
Monday night, friends, family, and those wanting to see change came outside the Monroe County Jail to call on the actions of the correction officers and sergeants shown in that body cam video.
Let's do it one more time.
Those incarcerated at the Monroe County Jail flashed their cell lights on and off as the people on the street flashed their lights, showing support for one another. Reuben B. Coates told me he came to the rally because his son is incarcerated, and when he saw that body cam video, he could only think of if that happened to his son.
It was the Brooks' son, and his parents are members of my church.
Now, I just want to say this right now, and this goes out to anybody that has a family member, friend, loved one incarcerated in any penitentiary system across the United States of America. This is what happens when they feel like you ain't got no family and nobody cares for you. This is the type of shit that they do. This is the type of shit that you got to go through. Now, you got to understand, too, with these COs, and I'm not putting up nothing on nobody and putting no blame and forcing nothing nowhere or trying to take up for nobody, but these COs are people that probably got their own lives miserable too, trying to make a paycheck, and they got to come in here and deal with a whole bunch of criminals, and they got to basically be a daycare center to a whole bunch of men and women in different prisons that have messed up in their life, have to serve a punishment, and it's their job to be daycare for these grown-ass men that are criminals or have to go through a sentence because of a criminal conviction. That does not mean that these people care about them. That does not mean that they worry about them. That does not mean that they try to treat them in the highest of aspects. Some of them might go in there thinking everybody's scum and everybody's criminal.
not knowing their situation, but that's just the mentality that they use to get by each day and deal with these criminals that are in this prison system. Now, I just worry, I'm not gonna say worry, but I think about situations like Diddy, because we seen what was allegedly Sean Combs in a empty tier, you know what I'm saying, with empty cells, and he's riding a motorbike throughout the cell block. You know, I heard somebody say, hey man, them guards probably got plenty paid for Christmas. They got Christmas bonuses and Christmas gifts are all the way around. They probably did. Because when you got money like that, you're going to take care of the motherfuckers that's trying to take care of the prison, bro. You're going to make sure that you looked out for it. Nobody fucks with you. You know, it's privilege. It's privilege everywhere, bro. Even in prison systems, depending on what your worth is and what can you give and what can be acquired from you. You know what I'm saying? But don't think for a second that when them gifts run out or them presents run out or that privilege run out, that they won't try to treat you just like another Robert Brooks. You say the wrong thing on the wrong day, and these motherfuckers is frustrated or aggravated or just got a headache or anything. You know what I'm saying? They gonna take it out on one of these goddamn inmates because they feel like they can get away with it rather than go beat up their old lady and beat up on their kids, what they probably do anyway. You know what I'm saying? But they'll take it out on these inmates, bro, and get that. It's like a stress reliever to these motherfuckers. Believe me. Don't think it's not. That's why I have never understood why you can have police officers that become police officers. You have cadets and police programs and academies that become police officers without, you know what I'm saying, mental evaluations and things of that nature. Learning what type of person these people are. Will they snap? Will they do some crazy shit like you see in these nursing homes and these daycares with kids? Because it's really no different. You taking care of somebody else, bro. You watching out for them and you're in their custody. But that doesn't mean that these people don't have their own lives and they're not human and they, you know what I'm saying, don't snap and step out of bounds sometimes, bro. But we can figure out more of this shit if we have more counselors, psychiatrists, and mental doctors that are put in place in America that have a job, because this is another form of jobs, that have a job to evaluate each worker. Going into certain workforces and work fields, we should start in America to help increase the workforce and doctors and counselors and people of that nature, have them assigned to companies and not just no one. At least have, depending on the number of workers, at least 3 starting off that can mentally evaluate each one of your workers if they have to be put in care over people, because we need to know what they think and how they would react and what they would do in certain situations, because this is how people end up dead, and somebody's going to end up liable, which comes out to money and grief. But it's just something we should look at, bro. It's all about making America better. How can we have people in these workforces at COs and daycares and people coming up dead if we didn't have people that mentally evaluate these people before they were put in the positions of a workforce to say, okay, you're in charge of watching these inmates. You're in charge of watching these kids. You're in charge of watching these senior citizens that are on their last leg and they're in nursing homes and things of that nature. So we just give them the job because they have the credentials, not knowing the mental mind frame of some of these individuals that take these jobs in the workforce. And that's how situation like Robert Brooks comes to happen, because of the fact these officers were not mentally evaluated. And it seems like they had a lot of shit on their mind. Pardon my French.
And I think anybody that got a family member incarcerated should be here tonight, you know, and stand up for what their rights are. Because no one deserves to be treated like that. You know, and the guys that have been getting away with this, it's time to stop.
Brooks' son finishing his speech, hoping for peace.
Our deepest wishes is that my father's death will not be in vain. His killing must be a catalyst for change.
There were more than 100 people outside the Monroe County Jail, and while the jail was not where the beating or Brooks' death took place, it's worth noting Sheriff Baxter, who runs the Monroe County Jail, last week called the actions by the Marcy facility staff horrific.
From New York, I'm Chris Hayes. We still have 3 weeks until Donald Trump is sworn into his second. And that coalition delivered him the first outright popular vote victory for a Republican since George W. Bush in 2004.
Suspect dead in New Orleans truck attack. They say they found him. Didn't take long.
Now, it happened on the world-famous Bourban Street overnight as people were celebrating the new year. Officials say the man drove around barricades and hurtled down the street in a very intentional behavior before firing shots into the crowd. 2 police officers were hit by gunfire and rushed to the hospital. As you just heard Michael George say, they are in stable condition. CBS News has learned the suspect is dead, apparently shot and killed by police. The city's mayor referred to this as a likely terrorist attack, and the FBI is now saying it is investigating it as terrorism. I want to go ahead and play some of what we heard from a witness at the scene.
It was traveling at a very high rate of speed, and so we were in the middle of the road and managed to run off the road onto the sidewalk and into the doorway of a building for cover. We did hear gunfire, saw police running that direction. We stayed in the alcove until the gunfire stopped, came out into the street.
This is the eyewitness, Jim Moore.
Came across a lot of several people who had been hit, wanted to see what we could do to help and administer any first aid. The people we came across were unfortunately deceased.
I want to bring in CBS News congressional correspondent Scott McFarland, who is following all this from our D.C. bureau. Scott, we did get an update from New Orleans police reiterating this happened about 3:17 a.m. Local time. 10 victims declared deceased on the scene. 35 additional victims suffering injuries. Also saying that once that vehicle came to a stop, the suspect reportedly opened fire on responding officers who returned fire. What else are you following? What are some other headlines?
As we begin the 10 a.m. hour in New Orleans, here are the latest top lines. The suspected attacker is dead, according to our latest CBS News reporting. Also, not just a vehicular attack under investigation here, but also a long gun has been recovered from the scene, which would be a different variable we haven't seen in some of the more recent vehicular attacks elsewhere in the world, including the one in Germany that was fatal on December 21st. We also know from our CBS News reporting the FBI is lead on this investigation. They typically are. In fact, they always are when there's a potential terrorism connection. The FBI takes lead on that. There was some equivocation during a morning news briefing between the mayor and an assistant special agent in charge at the FBI field office there in New Orleans.
Allie, good morning. President-elect Trump was in high spirits for his annual glitzy New Year's Eve party here in South Florida. He arrived on the red carpet alongside future First Lady Melania Trump, briefly speaking with reporters, but saying that he would attend former President Carter's funeral. When asked whether he'd spoken to any of Carter's family members, he said he'd rather not say. The president-elect also reiterating his support for House Speaker Mike Johnson, who faces a critical vote on Friday to keep his post. Trump says Johnson would be the only Republican who could get enough votes in any speaker showdown. It'll be a crucial test of party unity heading into 2025. Also at the party, Vice President J.D. Vance and someone who's become a major confidant for the incoming commander-in-chief, billionaire Elon Musk. Meanwhile, President Biden spent New Year's Eve in Delaware, attending a private wedding ceremony.
Hey, thanks for watching.
We begin tonight with news making headlines in Sacramento. New year, new laws in just a matter of hours. Hundreds of new laws will take effect as we ring in 2025. Capitol correspondent Eitan Wallace joins us with a look at some that could impact you.
Passed by the legislature and signed by the governor. Get ready for hundreds of new laws to take effect in 2025. But just how many are we talking about? McGeorge School of Law adjunct professor Chris McHaley with the answer.
There are roughly 900 new laws that take effect on January the 1st.
One of those new laws? In the new year, it will be illegal to do what I'm doing now, parking within 20 feet of a crosswalk. Supporters of the law say it will improve safety for pedestrians and drivers, allowing them to see each other at a crosswalk. Opponents, though, call it government overreach and argue it will make parking availability worse in busy areas. In any case, once it becomes law, anyone found to be in violation could receive a citation. Another law set to go into effect could have major ramifications for the entertainment industry. It will now be illegal to use artificial intelligence to replicate an actor's voice or likeness without permission.
You can just go right here.
On education, a new law set to go into effect will prohibit school districts from enacting policies that would force educators to notify parents if students identify as transgender or request to use a different name.
What?
On retail theft, more than a dozen new laws Governor Gavin Newsom signed aim to crack down on organized thieves. One of the laws will increase penalties for those caught stealing more than $50,000 worth of items, and another allows prosecutors to combine the value of multiple items stolen by one person over time to meet the larger penalty for a felony. This is what Newsom had to say just last week about ongoing efforts to target thieves.
An unprecedented level of support for vertical prosecution and investigations to address the issues of property crime in this state.
Also related to public safety, SB 690. The new law will extend the statute of limitations in domestic violence cases, giving prosecutors more time to charge domestic violence suspects. Prosecutors will now be able to charge a suspect 7 years after an alleged domestic violence incident took place. The law previously was 5 years.
I want all the victims out there to know that we don't give up a fight. This is for all of you to know that you are cared for, we listen to you, and that we're not going to let perpetrators get away with hurting someone.
Another law aimed at protecting victims, SB 1414 by Republican State Senator Shannon Grove. It will officially classify the purchase and solicitation of a minor 15 years and younger for sex as a felony. That crime was previously a misdemeanor.
We're moving forward. We're never going to stop fighting for California's children, and but this is definitely a step in the right direction.
And keep in mind, while the majority of the new laws go into effect January 1st, there are a handful of new laws we will have to wait a little bit longer for. They take effect this summer, specifically July 1st, 2025. Reporting at the state capitol, Eitan Wallace, 17 News.
Beaumont, Texas to New Orleans. Beaumont's like a city, the biggest city, far east in Texas, along I-10.
This is JLR Investigates.
4 hours. It's 264 miles. So, but I don't think that's a rent a truck.
Why?
It just seems like that's a truck where it's someone personally owns it. That's what it looks like to me. But, rent-a-trucks sometimes, you're in an area and the license plate could be from any state with a rent-a-car. Does that look like a rent-a-car to you? It doesn't look like a rent-a-car to me. I mean, there's utility stuff in the back there. You could see, crates and stuff. I'm looking at any stickers on the truck. I mean, I don't see any stickers. I see something on the right that says lightning. That to me, and look in the tire in the thing. There's mud and stuff. This looks like someone's own vehicle to me.
Yeah.
What do you think?
So you think that they drove from Texas to do this?
Could be from New Orleans. I mean, they could be from Louisiana and just have a vehicle registered in Texas.
Which
they
happens
could have
a lot.
Both addresses, both in Texas, possibly.
Which happens
Texas
a lot.
is 4 hours away. Well, it's closer, but I'm saying Beaumont, biggest city to the east, of Texas, before you hit Louisiana, is pretty much Beaumont. 4 hours. So, French Quarter, New Orleans, I-10 up to Baton Rouge, and then cross. Baton Rouge, Lake Charles.
He done took that route before.
Border of Texas. And Houston's another hour from there.
He done been down that road.
So, I mean, to me, this doesn't look like, it just doesn't look like a rent a truck. But it could be Toro, who knows? It could be one of these smaller. I think it's probably the owners. But then it goes into the question, because then we got into the domestic terrorism to Islamic terrorism. Could you see an ISIS or Islamic terrorist drive around in a white pickup truck like that? Or is this stolen? Is the truck stolen? Is the truck stolen? Now, because I'll be honest, my first take of looking at that pickup truck without knowing any details, I'm saying a white guy. That's what I'm saying. A white guy would drive that pickup. I mean, this is nuts for someone to even do this. And we were covering the Christmas shooting in Germany, the Christmas market shooting, and that was like an event where police set up barriers, just like here. They said there was barriers here, and this truck managed to go around some barriers.
Yeah, they said that he drove around the barriers that they had set up.
Yeah, so I mean, if you're driving around barriers, I think there was a little bit of planning here. I can't just see how this could be the last second. Hey, I'm just gonna take my truck down there and show the world whatever. There has to be some sort of planning here. It looks like. We don't know how many rounds the suspect had. We don't know how many weapons are involved. Then they're talking about explosives. What got them to look around for explosives? IEDs? Did they find something to indicate? Did they find something in the truck, like a manifesto or something that they're not telling us? What do you think?
Well, Colleen, I don't think that they've named the suspect yet. Colleen was asking if they've named the person, and I don't think they have.
Persons or persons. Could be conspiracy too.
Yeah, so people are looking up the license plate. It looks like it's V. In the one picture we had, the first letter is cut off, but it looks like the tag is VLZ 1575. Let's see.
People are saying LZ1575. That's what people on Twitter are saying.
They're saying what?
LZ1575 Ford F-150. Now, it could be a rental, too. You can rent pickup trucks. And a lot of times, you do go to certain areas.
What? I put a chip clip on my wiener. Okay.
You can go to a rent-a-car center, and a lot of times the license plate to whatever vehicle you rent is out of state somewhere else. People are saying it's BLZ.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The first letter is on this picture. It's cut off, but someone else had a picture of it from above, and it looks like the first letter is a V. So if that's the case, this vehicle is showing constant buying and selling of this vehicle in particular. I looked up the vehicle already. 2023 Ford F-150. This is from Mac. What's it called? Mac Hake Ford. It's MACHIAK. That's the dealership. And it shows
what was that?
Sales transactions like every month.
Okay, so where did you get the Mac Ford? Where was that? On the logo?
Well, it's on the back of the truck. This right here in the top left of the tailgate, that says Mac Hake Ford. That's the dealership.
Okay, so I'm looking since it has Texas plates, I'm looking at dealerships from that Ford dealership, and there's one in Pasadena, Texas, one in Georgetown, Texas, DeSoto, Texas, Houston, Texas, San Antonio, Texas.
That nigga out of DeSoto.
Victoria, Texas, Georgetown, Pasadena, Houston, Jackson, Mississippi. But I'm just going by Texas because they had Texas plate. So they do have locations, about 5 locations in Texas.
That nigga from
or so. And Houston and
DeSoto is the closest.
So in the Houston area, they have 3 of them. So did this person come from? Did the vehicle come from Houston?
Ask the police. They know.
Because I'm looking on the map of that Ford dealership, and the closest ones to Louisiana are in the surrounding Houston area.
Hell, they done
which
shot
is
the
about
nigga.
5 hours.
They know who he is. They know exactly where he come from. They just ain't telling us yet. He ain't on the run.
So that's interesting.
He in the corner. Call the coroner. It's going to be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing if my burglar alarm starts ringing. What you think all the guns is for?
Now, there will be a press conference coming up soon. So from Houston, Texas to New Orleans is 5 hours. If it came from Houston. I mean, there's clues here, Magnolia. There's clues. The truck gets Texas State. It has that Ford dealership name on it.
That motherfucker came out and found his old lady partying in New Orleans down Bourban Street with some dude, and he was highly upset that he lost his goddamn mind.
Do rent-a-cars put the names of the dealerships on the back of the cars? Did they remove that?
Hey, you want the jacket? Hey, yeah, we can grab my jacket. Yeah. Where y'all go? Get another location? Yeah. Let's just say here for now.
All right, so what do we have here? A statement from the White House. President Biden has been briefed on the horrific news that a driver killed and injured dozens of individuals in New Orleans overnight, and the White House has been in touch with New Orleans Mayor Cantrell to offer support. The FBI is ready on the ground, supporting local law enforcement and investigation, and the president will continue to be briefed throughout the day. Statement. Are you there, Magnolia?
Yeah, this is from the live stream that you sent me a few minutes ago. This is what they're showing right now.
Okay, yeah, they had a live feed of another area, and it looks like the coroner and Louisiana State Police are at the scene. So at least 10 people. There you go. Look at that. So right there is the coroner. So what is the coroner still there?
Yeah. cleaning up the bodies.
2 coroners.
All the bodies. There's a lot of bodies.
Did you notice the police chief is just like, go to the Sugar Bowl tonight. Everything's fine. Just avoid the area.
Yeah, they trying to keep that money flowing in the
Yeah,
city.
I doubt people are too excited for that at this point.
I mean, they got to look. The coroner is leaving. Actually,
It's supposed to be tonight at 8:45 p.m. But now they said that they're still going to have it. There's no changes from what I heard them say. They believe they can have a safe event. That's what Ann Kirkpatrick said.
Yeah. Well, you know our feelings on that, police chief. Well, my feelings. Last time she gave an update on, look at that, FBI, ATF and FBI on the back. So they're taking over the investigation. FBI. Act of terrorism. Well, last time the New Orleans police chief gave a press conference on the arrest of that individual who was out on parole and did the second line shooting. She didn't even know basic questions, and she punted it over to the detective. She couldn't even answer questions.
No, and she just keeps coming up there every time and saying how they're keeping the city safe. And tourists can come. It's fine. We're going to have the Sugar Bowl. We're confident that we can protect the city. But this guy drove right around the barriers. So they didn't work. The barriers didn't work, clearly.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, it's horrifying. Again, as a terrorist, and if you do your research, if this is an actual terrorist, they've probably seen that the vulnerabilities of New Orleans is just ridiculous. It's just the amount of craziness that's been happening there. It's just like opportunity. They probably say the New Orleans police suck.
Well, she said that they had over 300 officers out there, and this still happened. That's what she said.
Well, I mean, New York said they had 1,000 National Guard troops in the subway, and someone else, again yesterday, got pushed onto the tracks.
Yeah.
I mean, these politicians and these leaders say, well, we have a big presence, to deter this type of stuff, but the stuff still happens.
Yeah, this is what Cloud Seed said. This is exactly. Drove around the barrier means it was not a good barrier then. Like, it wasn't a barrier, was it? Because he went right around it.
Yeah. Let's go back to the earth. Let's go back to the earth cam, Magnolia. All right, so Homeland Security update. Homeland Security is assisting in the New Orleans investigations. The Department of Homeland Security is coordinating with federal, state, local law enforcement partners. DHS Secretary Mayorkas is in touch with officials, including members of Louisiana congressional delegation. Now that's interesting. What is Homeland Security involved here for?
What's he gonna do?
Well, but what angle are they looking at?
Brother.
What that indicates to me that it's probably someone that came into this country. and the person of your response, that's an indicator, Magnolia, to me, and I'm not, this is just my opinion. It's an indicator that the perpetrator here is not from the United States originally. So we'll have to see more about that. But yeah, the Department of Homeland Security, according to the update, are assisting. That's interesting. Very interesting. Who is the person that did the horrific act? Who is the person? Some people in the chat, like, long told. Like, manifesto with the Nashville shooter and all that.
Yeah, it's like, don't worry, everyone. Alejandro Mayorkas is on the case. Perfect.
Well, the Department of Homeland Security, they're responsible for the border, Secret Service, FEMA, right? That's the scope of their job, the Department of Homeland Security. So the fact that Homeland Security is involved here, Mayorkas is in touch with officials, indicates to me that this is a border issue where probably somebody came in from somewhere else, whether that's through the southern border or visas or came to an airport or something.
T-Move.
Or it could be nothing of nothing.
Stop like a
what they do. But I'm going to see if I can get some more information about Mayorkas.
Yeah, it's hard to know, and they have not identified the suspect yet. So we don't know the person's name. We don't really know anything about them. I haven't even heard a suspect description yet. And yes, Dixie, the suspect is dead. And he died pretty much right after he did this act. He drove his vehicle, killed 10 people, injured at least 30 others, and then he started firing at police, and police fired back, and he's dead. Now that's been, I believe that this happened in the middle of the night. If I have the timing right, I believe it was around 3:30 a.m. this happened. So it's been quite some time, and they haven't released his name yet, so we don't know who he is. Now with DHS investigating, that could mean that he came in the country illegally, but then again, they are investigating this as a terror attack, so that would fall under the Department of Homeland Security for sure. Any act of terrorism, that agency would be involved.
So earlier, Lieutenant Governor Billy Anungesser says he cannot confirm circulating rumors that the ISIS flag was placed on the truck. So they addressed that, the Lieutenant Governor, but he can't confirm circulating rumors that an ISIS flag was placed on the truck.
Well, they might want to do that soon because people have seen that there's a flag on the back of this truck in the pictures, and people are asking what type of flag it is, and it's not possible that they don't know. They obviously know what type of flag it was.
But they ain't confirming it. So you can take that as an affirmation.
A lot of the media outlets are saying car plows into crowds.
Yeah, Brenda said it might not even be a flag at all. It could be an ugly umbrella cover.
I mean, the fight there indicates a flag would go up on it. To me. But here's another concern. I mean, the Super Bowl's coming up in New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
He's from Canada. He's with Drake.
Super Bowl's coming up. This is something that you and I said ourselves that we might go up there and cover outside just to see all the crowds and everything like that.
Man, don't tell me they trying to stop K-Dot from performing at the
New
Super
Orleans
Bowl.
is just,
It's not that hard. It's not deeper than rap.
not big. Not only with this, but the prior event. I mean, you had a mass shooting in the French Quarter just weeks ago. You had multiple shootings during their annual second line parade. The end of November.
Calls from constituents, I get calls from the media, and I just want to make sure that we're communicating all accurate information and then just trying to look forward through what we have to do, which is to show up, and we have to be there for one another. So I just plan to make myself available for my constituents and for this city.
Well, we thank you for being with us here this morning at UMC, and we'll continue to bring you all updates from the hospital here. Not many things happening, of course, earlier this morning when the big rush of 26 people brought to UMC, of those 35 who were injured. And as you heard Councilman Oliver Thomas say earlier, he visited with those victims, was upstairs in the emergency room praying with the families, and he did deliver some good news that most of them are doing well. He said that the two officers who were shot were in stable condition, that they were up talking, and that Chief Kirkpatrick had been here to visit those officers as well. So that's the update that we have here from UMC at this hour. Reporting live from UMC, Lily Cummings, WWL, Louisiana.
All right, Lily, thanks. Of course, this horrific attack played out in front of a lot of people who were out celebrating, whether people were just in their hotel rooms, whether they were on the street, they either seen it, they heard it, they're staying in the area. Of course, we are getting a lot of witness accounts.
And some of those witness accounts are telling us that they are being told to stay in their hotel rooms. A lot of this happened, though, right in front of the Royal Nesta Hotel on Bourban Street. We spoke earlier to a gentleman who was among the first to go there and help those who had been injured. I want to get now to our Winston Reed, who is live there now. And Winston, I understand that you have another witness.
Yeah, I have another witness here, Boyd Austin, who is one of the residents at the Royal Sonesta, and he was one of the people who had to be evacuated this morning. Boyd, thank you so much for joining me. Can you just describe what was going through your mind and kind of lay out everything that happened this morning that led to the evacuation?
The first inclination we had was when the alarm sounded in the hotel and the voice system came over saying to evacuate, and I've been places before and thought it was probably just somebody pulled a fire alarm, and then it kept running repeatedly, and then they started coming down the hall. We could hear them knocking on doors and knew that there was something happening. When we came down, we were not able to evacuate on the Bourban Street entrance. We had to come out through the parking garage. So we didn't know anything. They just kept telling us to keep moving, and they kept pushing us further out. And we went down the street, and a security guard at another hotel told us that there had been a car accident. A truck had hit some people, and maybe some gunshots had been fired on Bourban Street. So evidently it took place right in front of the front door of the hotel. And we didn't know anything more till we heard some of the news this morning exactly what had happened.
How long were you separated from your hotel, and just describe what you and other residents were doing during that time?
It was almost 2 hours, and so everybody was just told to keep moving, and we went and sat in a parking garage on a bench. The Hotel Montleon did open up their lobby, and we went back down there to warm up because it was rather cold, but there wasn't a whole lot of instructions or like a gathering point that was set up for anything. You were just told to evacuate, and that's where we wound up, how we wound up.
You know, I think I saw you and many other people walking back to the Hotel Sonesta prior to our interview or our press conference with the superintendent, and we were told that it was a terrorist attack. City officials are calling it a terrorist attack, as well as federal agents. What is going through your mind, and could you get a sense from the other residents who you were with at the time, what is going through the mind of the residents at the Hotel Sonesta, and how this is impacting visitors?
I think that they did not communicate very well to us, and I don't really blame them. They probably didn't know much more than we did, but we didn't know what the circumstances were. It was very sketchy for a long period of time, and all of that we have learned has come from the news this morning, and then people from all over the country that knew that we were here have been texting and calling and asking, and they've helped fill in some of the details too, but nothing really solid to us.
All right. Thank you for giving us the time, and hope you and your family who you're here with stay safe throughout your time here in New Orleans. Thank you.
Thank you.
So again, that was Boyd Austin. He is a visitor here in New Orleans, preparing to go to the Sugar Bowl game today. He is visiting from Texas, and he was just describing the situation where him and many others had to be evacuated from their hotel early this morning following that terrorist attack on Bourban Street.
Winston, thanks. Of course, we saw from Amelia earlier where the Sugar Bowl is happening at the Superdome. They're doing sweeps of the dome, trying to make sure that it is secure, especially when you hear that an improvised explosive device potentially has been found.
That said, Winston is reporting from Bourban and Canal. We do have reporters stationed throughout the area. On the other and you had the opportunity to see.
That's what it is, people. Breaking news.
I am on Domain and Bourban
Breaking
Street right now.
news.
So we are on the backside of. Hey guys, I am on Domain and Bourban. We're on the backside of the police perimeter right now. So we are about.
That's how it's going down in the new year. I guess that's how we breaking in the new year. Shit. Motherfucking more crime. I seen them in the chat talking about sleeper cells and shit like that. Hey, it might be. That might be why Trump was saying, hey, we need to go ahead and deport a lot of these migrants that ain't here legally, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit, motherfuckers slipping into America and they become a nuisance, menaces to our society. You know what I'm talking about? And this is the point where, we're going to have to find out what's really going on. We can't be having shit like this happening every day. Just think if we started off the new year with this, and then today we had some shit, tomorrow we had some shit, then, bro, if we just start having shit like every fucking day, bro, this shit is going to get out of hand, bro. And that is when you know we are in the world war. We're having a war within our own country. We are having attacks on our own soil. We have to get this shit under control swiftly, severely. I'm telling you, bro, this is not what you want to wake up to every morning. You hear me? I know it. This is not it. This is not it. But, this is what we got to prepare for. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of crazy shit going on out here, bro. It's a lot of crazy shit going on out here. 10 dead in New Orleans after car plows into Bourban Street crowd, right there on Bourban Street. He was in a truck. The driver is dead. They said he had a long rifle on him. They already know who he is, most likely, if they don't identify him. But they're not going to, tell us everything right now. So they'll be letting us know sooner or later. Believe that. Just gotta pay attention and watch. They'll let us know what the hell is going on. You know what I'm saying? And this is happening on New Year's. This how we supposed to be breaking into New Year's, bro. Nah, bro. We gotta do something about this. You know what I'm saying? We gotta slow this type craziness down. Let's jump over here. Van Nuys. Shop like a billionaire. Ooh, ooh, Timu. Ooh, ooh, Timu. Yeah, that's my Timu ad. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all go over there to Timu and check out all them cheap products you can get ordered in the mail, delivered straight to your front door. Shop like a billionaire. Shop like a billionaire. Okay, let's go over here. Let's go to. I was looking for my. Let's see if I can't find this. See what we got under here. Ooh, ooh, Timu. Shop like a billionaire. Shop like a billionaire. Timu. Wow. Yep. That's just how it's going down, people. It's just how it's going down. You got to be safe out here. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of riffraff, a lot of rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? The best place to be right now is your home. If trouble come knocking on your door, you know what to do. You know what to do. We do shoot trespassers around here, down here in the South and around our parts. You know what I'm talking about? We shoot first and we make reports later. So you just be careful out there. You know what I'm saying? Stay home unless you're going to where you need to go, like a job or some necessities. I'd advise you to stay in your safe haven and away from these knuckleheads out here in these streets. You know, because trouble is out here running rampant in these streets, okay? You know, like I say, trouble can't knocking on your door. It's up to you whether you gonna answer it or not. You ain't gotta answer that door. You ain't gotta answer that phone. That's how I look at shit. I ain't gotta call nobody. I ain't gotta answer that phone. I ain't gotta go outside. I ain't gotta open this door to the bullshit. Nigga, you can keep knocking. As soon as you motherfucker try to enter, that's called trespassing, breaking and entering, and there are consequences that lead to casualties. Okay, so you stay where you need to stay on your side of the fence. I'll stay where I need to stay on mine. It's getting wicked already in 2025. It ain't even the first day. And they out here in New Orleans ramming people down on Bourban Street. Oh, man. I'm telling you, bro, it gets wicked out here. Lush, what up, girl? I see you. Have you slept, sir? Just a question. Yeah, I'm like Batman. I'm Batman. I don't sleep. You know what I'm saying? I would say I'm Kevin Gates, but you know that nigga get a little bit wild sexually and shit. But you know, he said he don't get no sleep either. He don't get tired. You know what I'm saying? I might get tired, but you know what I'm talking about? I know how to give me a little nap in and rest and shit. You know what I'm talking about? And be right back at it. You know what I'm talking about? Nah, I'm on let me see. Let's see. That says 1 day and 13. Oh, we just hit the 13 hour. We're 1 minute, 13 hours and 1 minute. You know, get my clock right. You know what I'm saying? So we're in our second day right here. Over here on this live right here that you're clicked into. You know what I'm saying, on the stream live. You know what I'm talking about is I'm at I'm at 5 hours. I've been 5 hours on this one. You know what I'm saying? I've been at a day and 13 hours on the other one. You know what I'm saying? We just over here streaming, enjoying the holidays, bro. I don't know if you've heard, Lush, but yeah, there's been a break. There was some shit last night on Bourban Street. If anybody was heading to Bourban, that was not what they expected their night to turn into. And those are the things I don't like in life. Like when I wake up in the morning, if I do wake up and I haven't been on an all-night binge like I've been doing, you know what I'm saying? If I wake up in the morning, I don't wake up thinking, yeah, tonight, yeah, I'm gonna get hit by a whole bunch of cars on Bourbon Street celebrating the New Year's. You know what I'm saying? That's some shit that I don't feel nobody should have to go through, but they went through it. They said 10 people are dead, a bunch are injured. A guy in a white pickup truck with some Texas plates, you know what I'm saying, was running through goddamn me, New Orleans, Bourbon Street, knocked down 10 people. They said he had a long barrel gun on him. He's probably out there looking for Sin City raps. You know what I'm talking about? Like, Sin City, where the fuck you at? I heard you was in New Orleans tonight. You know, New Year's, celebrate. I'm coming all the way from Texas. Let me stop. I'm just bullshit. I just be talking about shit. You know what I'm saying? See, it gonna get on my ass. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, you know what I'm saying? This type shit we breaking into New Year's with, man. We already got, you know what I'm saying, 10 dead from celebrating out, just trying to have a good time. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I did hear the Uncle Murder wrap up 2024. It was nice. It was nice. It was about 17 minutes this year. About 17 minutes. The first goddamn me 10 sound like they was about Diddy. Shit, that nigga had a lot to say about Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Well, Diddy did make a lot of the news on day in, day out, day in of the last probably quarter of the last year. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he dropped that. He ain't dropped the video yet. He just dropped the audio. The audio is pretty nice. I like it when the videos come through, but I'm always gonna check the audio so I can know what he talking about. That's my dude from East New York, back when I used to run through East. You know what I'm saying? Over there off Picking Ave, you know what I'm saying? The A train, you know what I'm talking about, Express, you know what I'm saying? Come down to man, shit, I forget all these goddamn streets. Sutter, Picking, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know where I'm at, East New York, my nigga, right before you get to Queens, Far Rockaway. You know what it is. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he came through this year like he always does. You know what I'm saying? Y'all check out for that. It should be posted. Lush, yeah, I'm on two. Diddy has owned 2024. Yeah, I gotta say that, because you know anything that he's probably done through the past couple of years, it probably had a little shine for a couple of months, you know. But nah, he really had a big one in 2024. That was his year. Yeah, he was all up in the news. He was everywhere. You know what I'm saying? He got his Diddy on in that one. You know, so well, here we are in 2025. Look like they coming for Jigga Man. You know what I'm saying? They taking down all the prosperous celebrities that are of the darker complexion. You better have your head on a swivel if you out there. And yeah, he gonna take that riding his motorbike down through the cell block and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was just thinking about that, and I spoke on that, man, because you know you just had Robert Brooks, who was killed by those police, those COs up in Marcy. You know what I'm saying, at that prison. You know, Diddy probably, if that really was him on that motorbike, you know, dripping and running through the block and shit on the cell block, you know, that probably comes from him treating the officers, giving them a Merry Christmas. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're buying a little bit of privilege and things of that nature, but you know, that comes with shit. Cause other inmates, if they hear about that shit, they gonna want parts in on that shit. That might create some trouble. Other COs from other, you know, plantations or fucking prison systems and prison sites otherwhere, them officers might get jealous, and then you know that shit can only last for so long. You know what I'm saying? When that money start dwindling down and them gifts ain't coming every year, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and you could be a nigga that tell the CEOs, hey bro, I'm gonna ball out on Christmas. That's when y'all gonna get y'all. Don't be asking for gifts all through the year. Nigga, shit, nigga, you're in a daycare of an adult criminal environment. You know what I'm saying? MCOs is goddamn me daycare niggas for all you motherfuckers that committed crimes or got sentences or got to do your punishment. And they ain't there to make you feel happy and be nice to you. Cause goddamn it, if they doing that shit in daycares and nursing homes, you know what I'm saying, and all these other places where they care for people, goddamn me, shit, them motherfuckers are coming there with an attitude feeling like, nigga, you the dirt of the earth. So, you know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to respect you, but you know that privilege to get you so far until the money run out, and then you know what I'm saying, we might see Diddy in one of these situations in a couple years or some shit. You know what I'm saying? You never know. That's why I'm saying prison is really no place for anybody to be unless you really did some heinous crime. You feel me? Because I feel like if we are the city of America, we should be trying to help our own citizens bounce back into society, you know, with workforce situations and mental evaluation situations so that they can become productive in this America, bro. Because if we gonna be sending back all these migrants that want to work and and take jobs and shit, somebody got to fill those jobs. You know what I'm saying? But if you got, you know, American citizens that probably done lost their rights because of felonies or whatever things they done called in life, and that's holding them back, and people don't want to hire them, and only certain jobs is hiring because they get federal endorsements and shit like that. Nigga, nah, we need to open this shit up, bro. You're not supposed to hold something over somebody's head for the rest of their fucking life, my nigga. God doesn't even do that. So how can we be godly individuals if we're doing some ungodly ass shit? You feel me? So, you know, I feel like most people that catch felonies and go to prison or go do shit, if they don't learn, usually they catch that at a young age. It's a young age when that shit happens. So they're still young and learning. It takes some people learn later than others, but then they make mistakes. If you get out and you still making them same mistakes, bro, okay, you know you can always go back to there. But some people get out, they try to change their life, but then they got these stripes on their back that ain't making them look right. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like, nigga, if you done did probably got damn me 10 years, ain't been in no trouble or some shit, nigga, they need to wipe that shit off your record, bro. But you know, that shit should come with, like I say, mental evaluations. Because even if you did a break-in or a home invasion or anything, you know what I'm saying? Bro, we got to know where your mental's at. Are you the type of individual that's probably going to continue to try to do this if your luck get low? You know what I'm saying? But, you know, on them other aspects of them people that do them real heinous shit like murders and things with kids and women and, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, y'all can stay here as long as you want. You ain't got to die. Shit, Bush said you ain't got to die. I'm sorry, did I say Bush? I meant Biden. Biden said you ain't got to die. Now you can just stay on death row. You know what I'm saying? He pardoning every nigga on death row that got a death sentence. You know what I'm saying? He just saying you don't have the possibility of parole. You staying the fuck in there, nigga. This is where you made your decision to do, so this is where you're gonna be at. So, you know, that's what Biden said. I don't see nothing wrong with people like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all made those, because to take a life is a decision that, you know, that's a godly decision, bro. And if you feel so big that you feel like God to take somebody's life, to harm somebody is different, you know what I'm saying? And to harm them without the intent to killing them is different. But if you trying to brutally, viciously murder and take something from somebody, bro, no, that's not how life works, bro. We need to sit your ass down somewhere until you can understand that this is what life is about, nigga. So obviously you wasn't raised right and you might be too far gone. So if you too far gone, we got somewhere to sit your ass down. You take them 3 hots in a cock and that's all you're gonna get for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? Be happy with it. You know what I'm saying? Because you get caught out here in these streets, you know what I'm saying? You give it up to the street justice, shit, you might be happy. Prison might have saved your ass because the men on the streets might have done killed your ass. You know what I'm saying? They left it to certain people on the streets, you feel me? But it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? What Lush saying over here, I agree with you about some fellas should stay forever. Yeah, some of them should, because we need to know what type of individual you are. You tried this old gruesome ass shit before and you ain't got away with it. You might try to get away with it next time type shit. You feel me? So let me see. Rehabilitation should mean just that. Yeah, I've been saying that for years, bro, because I done had partners and family and all types of shit go into jail, bro. I feel like when you go into jail, you should come out a different person. But I know a lot of them young niggas, they go in there hanging with the same young niggas with the same type of minds, so they get out just like it was a vacation where they just had to sit down for a second. That's why they come out bragging about shit, my nigga. But nah, if y'all motherfucking ass got locked up at 18, 19, 20, 21, nigga, and they had y'all motherfucking doing GED classes and college prep classes, and y'all had to do some shit for at least 4 or 5 hours a day, then go to a goddamn work squad and go work, that shit gonna teach you responsibility of what 24 hours is, bro. It's gonna teach you, hey, in 24 hours, I got shit I need to be doing. I can't just be sitting around fucking with the homies looking for a quick come up, because that shit gonna lead me right back here. But if I was using my mind, like the prison done showed me, in rehabilitation, it's showing me, hey, nigga, you gonna go your ass to a class, you gonna take your ass to a trade for an hour, then your ass gonna go work in the goddamn field or work in the goddamn kitchen or wherever the fuck, cleaning up around the goddamn prison, wherever your responsibility is, and then your ass gonna be so tired, your ass gonna eat and take your ass to sleep and do this shit over the next day. That is rehabilitating a person. It's training them. Just like the military trains you. You see what I'm saying? But they sign up for endorsements and benefits. They sign up for benefits to go to the Army, the Navy, you know what I'm saying, and all these different government properties stay as career forces. When you make a punishment, they still have money that they can put into making this person into a better person to be more productive in the work field once they return back to civilization of the free world, bro. But they don't want to do that. It's not set up for that. But then they make words like rehabilitation, but then they don't put into the rehabilitation because they're comfortable with the money that they've been getting decades and decades on end. Nah, bro, that shit needs to change. It's some geniuses in prison. It's just the fact they done probably fucked up and had to come up real quick, was down and tried to get back and got caught up in some shit. You see what I'm saying? But hell, it's some geniuses up in prison. They got white collar crime criminals up in there, you know what I'm saying? That them probably extorted goddamn millions and billions of dollars. It's plenty of motherfucking geniuses in there. It's just that they had idle hands. You motherfucking give them something to do and something to work on and showing them some responsibility, bro. They'll come back to society and they'll be worth something, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? They can produce for our America, whereas we wouldn't have to be buying from all these other countries and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a little bit different, but hey, who am I to say? I'm not the goddamn president. I don't run nothing but my goddamn mouth. You know what I'm saying? I ain't running America. I'm just coming up with great ideas that I see that we really can do. We can't say we can't do it until we try, and we ain't tried. Once we try to do that shit and it don't work, all right, we can learn from our mistakes and we can go for them and create better, but we ain't trying to do all that shit. You know what I'm saying? We suckers. We out here acting like some suckers. You know what I'm saying? Exactly like summer camp, but I'm against cruel punishment. It's hard to pinpoint my stance on jail conditions. You go spend your ass about a good month in jail, you can pinpoint a lot of shit, believe me. You be like, oh, no, nigga, this shit ain't right. This shit ain't right here. Oh, and this shit right here, this definitely ain't right. But you know what I'm saying? You can see everything that ain't right. But you know what I'm saying? It comes to the motherfuckers that's gonna get out there and protest and put it down. I know plenty of niggas got out of prison and jail and they left that shit right where it was at. Nigga, they ain't think about that shit a day after they stepped out that motherfucker. They left them niggas in there like, hey man, they'll be free one day. They'll figure it out. They'll get out one day. You know what I'm saying? It take them real motherfuckers that'll put their foot down and still fight for them, even though they in the free world, because they know what the fuck they going to. They know what they left behind, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's what that shit be. Yeah, that shit is like a herd. It's a business. Prison is nothing but a business. It's not really punishment no more, bro. That's why you got prosecutors that could know somebody's innocent and they'll still convict them just because the police done fucked around and put them in the situation. They don't want the liability of the lawsuit of saying, oh, we made a mistake. You know what I'm saying? So anybody that comes through that system and gets arrested, now it's not about proving your innocence and proving guilty until innocent. It's about, nah, nigga, you guilty. Bro, we're going to make sure we try to prove that you're guilty. We're not trying to help you. We're not trying, you know what I'm saying? You just got caught up. That's why your parents will tell you, watch where you go. Watch the people you hang around. Watch the situations you're in. Because you could be placed in a situation just by accident. You really got to watch shit out here in these streets because it's a lot of people that are in prison that don't need to be in prison. Wrong place, wrong time type situation. Mistaken identity type shit, bro. It happens. But they're not going to try to help you once you behind that bar, them bars and some policemen say, hey, I locked them up. All they looking at is, okay, this could close a case. This is open and closed. And we can go on to the next one and make some more money off the next one. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? And America, until we start addressing our own problems, bro, and doing shit correctly, bro, we don't need to be looking at nobody else, bro. And that's mostly why you'll see a whole bunch of this bullshit crime and bullshit happening because people is getting fed up. This is the era. I just talked to my OG the other day. It was on my live that is on the second day now. We was talking earlier yesterday, bro. And this is the situation that we're in, bro. We're in an era right now. When we die, they're going to be researching our era and the time we lived in. Because probably this time that we're living in, from probably like, I say about the 80s till about 2022, bro, that era alone is probably going to be the best time of peace, even though it wasn't a whole bunch of peace. They're going to be looking back like, yo, I wish I was from that area right there, that time. Because when we look past us to our parents' era and our grandparents' era and see what they went through, Nigga, we be talking like, nah, I wouldn't have put up with that. I wouldn't have been no slave. And now we do have these individuals that feel like that. And that's where this rebellion is coming to, that's taking us into this next era we're going in. But when we're gone, people are going to be thinking about us, not individually you, and you, but everybody that lived in this era and what they went through and how they came to the next era that's about to come. Probably with the robots and shit. Because I was just telling him shit. We was the robots. Black people, people of color was the goddamn robots and the builders and constructions and built this America up to what it is now. Now we're going into robots to do man's job. So who's to say the robots ain't gonna be the niggas? And we start treating them with disrespect and just because we can, and we know they're supposed to be inferior because we supposed to make them like that. Shit, let them motherfuckers get a glitch in that goddamn system and turn it into the Terminator and start killing our ass, bro. I guarantee we all gonna stick together then. Then everybody's gonna be looked at as equally because we got a bigger fucking enemy, which is a whole bunch of killer fucking robots. You feel me? But this is the era that people are gonna look back into the future because new technology is still gonna come. That's the only thing that has changed on this world. People are still people. They still feel the same way. They still have the same instincts. They still have the same trust issues. They still have everything is the same from back when it was fucking goddamn me, Jesus and Noah and them. Only thing different has came is our technology. Our technology has increased our ways of killing each other, which is like guns, from spears to swords to guns to arrows, da. You see what I'm saying? But it's still been the same shit. Now we're in a technology where we have cell phones, TVs, media, chats, you know what I'm saying? And we're going into the robots and drones and flying shit, bro. So once you build all that shit up, bro, it makes us as people lazier. It makes us want to just suck up all the leisurely shit that we can do because we don't have to do as much. You see what I'm saying? So it's gonna make us lazier in the future, but they really gonna be looking back on this era. I'd say probably from the 80s, the early 90s to like the mid 2000, the early 2000s, 2010, 2015 to 2020. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be like, man, oh, what a time it probably was to be alive back then. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, all the biggest shit we got is still going on is the police brutality, the racial shit, you know what I'm saying? And the wars between countries, which been going on for years. You see what I'm saying? Over property, imaginary lines and shit that lead to what's underneath the earth, the resources from the earth, whether it's nuclear, natural, or fucking crude oil and shit like that, fossil fuels and all that shit. That's the only reason we beefing. These whole wars has been the same thing back when we was in the 80s, back when we was in the 70s, back when what's the name was coming into power as a president. Bro, all these wars that we can remember in the lifetimes that we have lived have all been over the same shit. What's underneath the earth of that property where somebody is dwelling it that stakes claim to it because they stay there. Because we want their oil or their natural resource so much, you know what I'm saying? Some type of war is going to be kicked up because this shit is valuable. Once we come to a term and say, hey, man, we ain't got to keep fighting. We can figure this shit out, we ain't got to kill it. We'll be all right. But, you know, as long as there's human on this motherfucker, we still going to beef and have some type of shit. The higher powers that be is going to be doing shit, my nigga. That's the only thing we really got to worry about. When the higher powers that be feel like we ain't worth shit. The little man, the motherfuckers that walk around all day shopping and spending and going to work and trying to provide for our families and shit because we know, hey, we ain't going to be this mega millionaire, mega trillionaire. We're just trying to feed our family and be happy. When them higher powers up there, you know what I'm saying, have the real power and can, you know what I'm saying, say, hey, man, we don't give a fuck about that region over there. Blow that motherfucker up, my nigga. We need what's underneath the land, goddamn it. That's when we got a problem. That's when we got a motherfucking problem. But I think a lot of people are seeing that now. That's why we got the Luigi Mangione. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have more like that. That's why you got the Bourban streets tonight. Niggas just getting upset. People being their feelings. One thing about grandma, she know how she taught you how to tuck them goddamn feelings in your neck, nigga. Or she was gonna knock your neck back, goddamn. I mean, see, we ain't got too many of that no more. You know what I'm saying? I understand it because I got kids now, bro. I see them and it's just so beautiful. And it's just like, nigga, I want them to have whatever. Nigga, they can do whatever as long as it ain't evil. It ain't nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? Go knock yourself out. But you still gotta have some discipline, bro. You gotta have that discipline. They gotta know they can't get out of line. You know what I'm saying? Because if you get out of line with mama, daddy, granddaddy, grandpa, shit, you get out here in these streets with somebody that don't know you, and they'll knock your neck back. Believe that shit. I'd rather I knock that motherfucker back than somebody you don't know do that shit. Then you looking like, what I'm gonna do now? Nah, better stand your ground. And I ain't talking about with them pistols. Whoop a nigga ass. You know what I'm saying? Come home, tell me how you did it. Anyway, let me stop. But yeah, that's really what's going down, bro. That's really what's going down. Same old shit, new toilet, new year. Same old shit. But we just sitting here tuning in, you know what I'm saying, checking it out, you know. News, you know, gives you something to talk about, new topics to talk about, because it's always something going on around the world. You know what I'm saying? Something of interest. It looks like this is gonna be what's in the news today, though. This Bourban Street attack, bro. It's gonna be blowing up the streets today, bro. That's probably all they're gonna be talking about until they release the guy's name, tell you where he's from, so people can start assuming and speculating what the hell the shit was about. And then that's gonna be some more talk. You know what I'm saying? Some more talk about some shit. That's all it is. The talk, like the TV show, the talk. Goddamn it! You know what I'm talking about? What is this? Justina Valentine 2024 wrap up with the share. Yeah. You'll probably listen to that later. I gotta check that out. Make sure there ain't no copyright strikes on that, man. You never know. Major break in Sean Diddy Combs' case. Oh, then what? He ain't pressing no brakes on that goddamn motorbike he driving. I know that much. You know what I'm saying? Former FBI special agent on New Orleans truck attack. I'm gonna let y'all peep this before I go do something real quick. I'll be right back. You know what I'm talking about? I gotta go take care of something. Take care. Take care like Drake. Whitney Cummings. Cut and roast 2024. Get out of here, Whitney. All right, here we go.
Might just be joining us that we are reporting on breaking news out of New Orleans at around 3:17 a.m. local time. There were reports of a vehicle having driven through a crowd of pedestrians on the packed Bourban Street as revelers were ringing in the new year. A total of 10 victims declared deceased on the scene, 35 victims to have suffered injuries in this. We also know that the suspect apparently opened fire on responding officers who returned fire, and that person was struck and was subsequently declared deceased on the scene. We know 2 officers in the New Orleans Police Department were struck in the exchange. They are listed in stable condition. I want to bring in back with us former FBI Special Agent Doug Coons. And Doug, as we've been talking to Scott, we've been talking to Sam Vinograd. What are some of your thoughts?
You make a lot of good points. There's a lot of special events coming up, not only in New Orleans, but around the country, football games, college and NFL playoffs and the Super Bowl, along with countless concerts and these kind of things. So all the law enforcement departments around the country are going to be looking at ways to improve the access to these venues to make them even more safe, and that might be parking trucks, normal pedestrian walkways or things like that. So we may see some changes, may see some inconveniences. And that's just how it is, I guess, when we have these things happening. Someone else earlier mentioned there's this line between the businesses and the public's access to these things they want to enjoy, along with the difficulty of keeping them all safe. And it's difficult, but that's what we do.
And while we've been talking, we have new information just into our CBS News newsroom that according to sources, law enforcement and city official sources to our Rob Legary, Anna Schechter, and Rich Esposito, investigators are probing whether the suspect was connected to or inspired by a foreign terror organization. This note also says what we have previously reported, that investigators are analyzing potential explosive devices recovered at or near the scene. So, Doug, when we have the fact that investigators are probing whether the suspect was connected to or inspired by a foreign terror organization, what is the significance of that?
I mean, semantics, this is terrorism, right? This has caused terror and panic amongst the people that are there. People around the country and world are watching this. They're concerned about what's going to happen to them if they go to something like this. So it's terror. So it comes down to, about prosecution and what would someone be charged with. Now, obviously, this person is deceased, but there could be a network of other people. And, the FBI takes the lead in these terrorism investigations. So that's somewhat significant that every field office has a joint terrorism task force comprised of officers from all of the agencies, the state and local agencies in their venue, ATF, DEA. They often are all part of this, and they bring their strengths with them to help out in these kind of investigations. I think another thing they're really going to be looking at is this person's communications. If they recovered a cell phone, any kind of electronic device, who has he been talking to in the last few hours and days before this happened? That will give them a lot of clues as to, is this part of something bigger?
I want to bring Sam Vinograd back into the conversation. Sam, Doug brings up a very good point that, when we're talking about terrorism-related acts, some of it is semantics, that the idea is to create as much terror and fear as possible in a community. But the idea that we can now report, according to sources, investigators are probing whether the suspect was connected to or inspired by a foreign terror organization. Is that something that would happen in any given investigation, or do they have maybe some kind of indication already, and that is why we were able to report that?
Well, Lindsay, I think it could be either of those two options. So typically in a situation like this, investigators are going to look as to whether this individual was inspired by a foreign terrorist organization, was in touch with a foreign terrorist organization, what we call a homegrown violent extremist, or whether this individual was inspired or in touch with domestic terrorists of any kind. So it is usually par for the course to look at whether a suspect in a mass casualty event that's being investigated as terrorism has had any contact or inspiration from a terrorism group of any kind. What we don't know is if law enforcement has found any signs already on the individual's person, in his vehicle, perhaps at his residence, if they know where he lived or where he was staying, or on his social media profiles, which may still be active as far as we know, that this individual had ties to a foreign terrorist organization like ISIS or Al-Qaeda or others. At the same time, as I mentioned, they are also likely reviewing whether this individual was inspired by or in touch with any domestic terrorist organization as well. That is standard in these kinds of investigations.
Sam, what changes might we see tonight at the Sugar Bowl game?
Certainly, there will be an enhanced level of vigilance by law enforcement, but what is hard to predict at this stage is whether there is any associated threat from what occurred at Bourban Street last night. We have not yet heard from law enforcement that the threat has been totally neutralized, that this individual acted alone and that this individual was not in touch with others to try to inspire them to engage in attacks as well in and around the attack last night. So at the press conference in about 2 hours, I'll be waiting to hear if that is the case. We should expect already there to be significant physical barriers in and around the game where there's a lot of pedestrian traffic. That is likely in place. And we could see some additional level of screening of vehicles coming into or out of parking facilities near to the game itself. But Lindsay, I would have guessed that already there was going to be a high level of security for this event. And so we'll have to wait and see from the press conference whether there's any associated threats with this individual. The toughest nut to crack is whether there's any copycat attacks, anybody inspired by what transpired a few hours ago to try to take similar action. And those kinds of copycat attacks by lone actors are incredibly difficult to prevent.
We had heard from our CBS News correspondent, Nikki Batiste, yesterday. She was reporting on preparations in New York's Times Square, and that one of the law enforcement officials that she had spoken with said one of the biggest challenges is the unpredictability of this. Obviously, these actors, bad actors with ill intentions, trying to fly under the radar. And so I wonder, and given the sensitivity of this and the fact that so many people are suffering in New Orleans, what is it about that area, that Bourban and Canal Street, that would have made it such a target?
Well, it was a target because there was such a dense concentration of individuals individuals, and it's a high-profile area. So unfortunately, from an impact perspective, this was a high-value target. The suspect was able, if in fact he is a perpetrator, to inflict maximum damage in a very short amount of time, to inflict a lot of physical violence. But I do want to note one thing. As difficult as these lone actors and small groups are to find and to prevent attacks occurring from their actions, law enforcement does have a range of tools that they employ, including confidential sources, including surveillance in both social media channels as well as encrypted platforms, to try to find these individuals before they actually engage in violence. So law enforcement is using every tool at their disposal to try to find individuals before they engage in an act of violence. So it's a responsibility for law enforcement to use those assets very carefully, as well as for the public to contact law enforcement if they ever feel that they see an individual radicalizing to violence. So it's really those two tracks that are going to help make our country safer, Lindsay.
For anyone who is just joining us, I want to go ahead and play some sound that we have from New Orleans Police Department Superintendent about just some of the facts of the case. Let's listen.
This event started at about 3:15. It did involve a man driving a pickup truck down Bourban Street at a very fast pace, and it was very intentional behavior. This man was trying to run over as many people as he possibly could.
I want to bring back former FBI Special Agent Doug Coons. So Doug, that assessment there from the New Orleans Police Superintendent, is a lot of the information right now that law enforcement are working with or witness statements and testimony, and do you think by now they're also looking at whether there was any CCTV footage, any closed circuit television footage from surveillance cameras?
Yeah, absolutely.
I just want to say, to the family, condolences, sad situation. Hope it doesn't happen again. This man won't be punished because he's already been killed. They killed him already. So, that's why, it probably was a terrorist attack. I'm not even going to lie to y'all, bro. It probably was a terrorist attack because you ain't got too many people that'll sacrifice their own life or go all the way out and take it to that level. Like the motherfuckers that will commit a kamikaze. So, it might have been, but don't let this deter you from what happened to Robert Brooks. Please, people. This is a situation that goes on all day, every day in the penitentiary systems around the American United States. So, let's not let this situation here outweigh what has gone on since December 10th. This happened. And they just now talking about this, and it's January 1st. They're just getting to it. It shouldn't be breaking news. It should have been broke as soon as they motherfucking killed that man. But, hey, like I said, who am I? I ain't running nothing but my mouth. But this also is a sad situation. But, the culprit in this situation knew he wasn't about to go sit down and go to no jail. He knew he wasn't about to spend no time for his crime. You know what I'm saying? He probably hopped out the truck with the long barrel trying to get shot, hoping probably couldn't do it himself, so he wanted somebody else to do it to him. That's what you'll learn about some guys too. Some guys, they really want to off themselves, but they ain't got the nerve to do it, so they'll go pull stupid ass stunts so that the police will have to shoot their goddamn ass. They'll put it in the hands of the police. That's why I say there's so much craziness out here, man. You just gotta watch everything. You gotta be careful, man. You know what I'm saying? You never know what the hell is going on around the corner, down the block, up the road. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be safe. And the safest place you can be is probably in the place where, you feel the safest is probably gonna be at home. Usually that's the safest place to be. You feel me? I would imagine. Okay, I think I need to charge up this, get my charge up on. You know what I'm talking about? Because this thing look like it's probably about to be charging down in a second. Fuck berries. Goddamn. Excuse me. Pardon my French. Okay. I think that did it. I think we're up and running. Hootie hoo. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these people. Yeah, everybody just waking up or still asleep from New Year's, so it's probably gonna be a minute for everybody to wake up to this news, but they probably gonna be running with this all day. Suspect dead, New Orleans attack. Dead after shootout with, see, they just be doing Fox. See, Fox is a motherfucker. Fox talking about shootout with police. Now, we ain't heard nothing about no, that nigga shot at nobody. We heard that nigga got out with a long pistol and he probably got lit up. But you see how Fox do that shit. That nigga used his vehicle as the weapon. That's the top headlines for this morning.
We're going to get straight into the New Year celebrations in just a moment, but first we are following breaking news out of New Orleans. Officials are reporting that at least 10 people are believed to have been killed, dozens more injured, after a driver plowed into a crowd on Bourban and Canal Street there in the French Quarter. Local officials...
You know what? That's that Janet shit. I ain't gonna lie. I was telling Janet, you scared me. This the shit I'm talking about. This what I was trying to tell her. Nigga, when I hear shit like this, I could picture Janet behind the goddamn wheel of an F-150 with the license plate say Texas ramming down Bourban Street. I'm just sorry, that just popped up in my head, but I'm just being honest. I'm scared of your ass.
Officials are describing this as a mass casualty incident. Police are on the scene trying to ultimately figure out if this was intentional or possibly a drunk driver. They're calling on the public to stay away from that particular area, and of course, we will bring you more as soon as we have it. Last night, people across the globe, they gathered to commemorate the end of 2024 and to, of course, welcome in the new year. Those celebrations.
Yeah, I woke up, man, I think I went to sleep. Man, I took a nap. Man, I ain't even watched no ball drop. Man, I heard a whole bunch of gunshots, though. Believe me, my neighbors got guns. Big guns. Yo, I don't even like, bro, I've never liked shooting guns, bro. You feel me? I've never liked shooting my guns off. Never. You know what I'm saying? Only when it's time to shoot them, motherfucker. You feel me? So when these 4th of July and these New Year's be coming around, bro, yo, for real, I be in the house, nigga. I might get a relapse or some shit, my nigga, and start thinking I'm in goddamn me combat mode or some shit, my nigga. And I don't know, bro. I just, yo. But yeah, I think that's what woke me up, nigga. All them boom, you know what I'm saying? All that bullshit, my nigga. I was like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I know shit, nigga. Bullets come down, bro. You know what I'm saying? Depending on where you shooting them motherfuckers. And I ain't trying to be around nothing. If they come in my window, we gonna have a problem. Hit my goddamn fine brick house and shit, goddamn me, nigga. I spent a lot of money for this shit. You know, damaging my shit, goddamn. I don't want no chips in my brick, you know. But yeah, that's what I be hearing, bro. That's why I woke up, man. Then I had to get a goddamn text message. No, not a text message, voicemail from my cousin in New York. That shit put me on the bad goddamn me scale, goddamn me. This nigga talking about shit 20 years ago. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, homie? Yeah, good thing we wasn't on the phone, because I would have been on here, goddamn it, like half these motherfucking drama ass motherfucking niggas on YouTube, nigga. I would have heard me get loud and start cussing and shit and going hard on a motherfucker. But like, goddamn, I pay to hear shit like this. Exactly, bro. Shit I don't usually do. You feel me? But good thing I wasn't on the phone. That nigga left me a voicemail to let me know how he felt about some shit 20 years ago. Like, that shit even matters. And that was his side of the story anyway. You know what I'm talking about? So, you know, shit I gotta deal with. But hey, that nap felt good before I woke up. I'll tell you that. No bullshit about that. And then I woke up and shit, I barely looked up and it was 12. Man, I think I looked at the clock when it hit 12. I was like, oh shit, it's 12. It's New Year's. Wasn't even worried about no ball or no goddamn fireworks. To the gunshots. To the guns go off. You know what I'm talking about? Motherfuckers up in here scaring my cat and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Got me a brand new kitten and shit. This nigga ain't never heard no gunshots. Come on, man. Nigga already scary. Shit. But it is what it is. It was what it was. It will be what it will be. And that's just how it goes down. Whew. Oh, man. Oh, hope everybody out there is having a good morning. If you woke up, shit, depending on what part of the world you're in, it might still be nighttime. Yeah, who knows? Only way I know is daytime. The goddamn sun shining in. The sun came out on New Year's. I give them that. God did that. God did. Yeah, the sun came out. A lot of people ain't waking up this morning though. Be happy, be thankful, and be gracious that God woke you up this morning. If you could pick somewhere better to be, rather than Earth and in this life, then go ahead, go. Hope it works out for you. Come back and tell me about it, shit. Fuck. For real. Shit, we on 3:13. Let me see. 3:13. That's 5 hours and 13 minutes. If my math is correct. I might be wrong. I have been great at math, but I might be wrong. Shit, let me do that math. Let me see. What the hell is this? Oh. Okay, shouty. Yeah, 5 hours and 13 minutes. Yeah. 5 big old hours. 5 big old hours, nigga. I think I might do about 12 on here, man. Do a 12-hour shift. You feel me? But it ain't gonna be no new shit going on. I'm telling you, the same old shit gonna be rocking the airways. Might go over here, see what's live and shit. See who. Let me go bounce through the algorithm and see who fucking live right now. You know what I'm talking about? Somebody might be out here doing the goddamn thing and shit. Somebody need to tune into or something. You know, let me go out here and check this out. Whistle while you work. Shit, knowing them, they might strike me for doing that. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy these days, bro. Shit crazy. Crazy shit crazy. Crazy shit crazy. New Year parade in London. If you can radio live stream. Fuck they talking about? Let's see what they talking about. Nothing. What we throwing? Some money? What the hell that nigga talking about? Throwing something. California. It's having a Rose Parade 2025. Go ahead with your bad self. Pasadena. Yeah, everybody talking about this goddamn New Orleans situation right now. Yeah, that's all I'm seeing on the airwaves, bro. All I'm seeing. They New Orleans and blew up with this damn Bourban Street attack. Let's see what this dude talking about. The Don Albu Review, Black House.
To be old, nigga. Growing old is a blessing.
Let's see, $1 Million Morning Show. Let's see what this dude Anton Daniels is talking about.
Did you know you can call AI now?
I can call AI?
You can call it and talk to it.
I can call it and talk to it, and it's free?
And then I won't pay attention. If you walking around like this, hey man, where your fingers at? Hey man, give me 5, and you keep giving me dap all day. That's a problem.
I give niggas
if I
dap all
notice
day.
that your
Man.
hands look like this, and you actually got your fingers out, that's a problem. I need to find out what's going on. Hey man, where your hands at? Was you born like that, or is that a recent accident? Nah, so that's more recent. Okay, give me a second. Let me get the police on the phone. Oh, no. Everything cool. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to somebody in here. Hey, Red, call the police real quick. Yeah, I'm going to keep my eye on them. I don't want to take my eyes off of them. Call the police real quick. We need to know what's happening with his hands. Why he ain't got no fingers? Why he ain't got no fingers? I need to know. I need to know why you don't have... I need the context. Nope, I'm not just minding my business. I need to know the context as to why you don't have fingers. That's just the way that I do things. So shout out to the FBI.
We'll get to that in a bit. That's the Honolulu incident. That right there is a fireworks show. That is not a stadium. That is a very small residential area where fireworks are just spraying all over the place. It's pretty bad. 2 were gone from that one. What else is there? FBI said in a news release that they are investigating so the FBI, by the way, have turned around because of all of us and how loud we're getting about this. They've turned around and said, okay, yes, this is a T incident. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to blame our Muslim friends, yeah. Even though our buddies at the CIA did it, right? Or at least coerced the guy into doing it. So there's 12 gone, 30 injured. This is her again lying to us. Biden was briefed on the incident. The driver was popped off and injured dozens. A dozen gone, dozens others injured. This is the FBI statement on it. They said, this morning, an individual drove a car into a crowd of people on Bourban Street in New Orleans, taking out a number of people and injuring dozens of others. The subject then engaged with local law enforcement and is now gone. The FBI is the lead investigative agency, and we are working with our partners to investigate this as an act of terrorism. So they've now doubled back on all that because of public sentiment. But again, could be CIA op, right? Suspicious devices found at the scene in New Orleans were apparently viable IEDs. Viable. Okay. But again, I mean, by the way, if you didn't hear the story yesterday, there was a guy in Virginia who got busted with literally the largest cache of explosives that they've ever found in a civilian. So again, this doesn't mean that they brought it all across the border, could have just probably picked it up from that guy. So they found an IED. Oh yeah, so here's what Biden had to say after, it just top loaded on me, sorry guys, there it is. That's what Biden had to say this morning. To be fair though, the timestamp is exactly 10 a.m., which means it was probably automated. They probably scheduled it, you know what I mean? Oh, make sure a thing goes out tomorrow morning at, 7 a.m., right? That's probably what that is. I'm sure he's not that, well, actually he is that tone deaf, but, what else is there? Let's see. Officials report that the suspicious device found on scene in New Orleans were apparently viable IEDs. They are also working to confirm whether or not the ISIS flag was displayed on a truck. Yeah, well, we see photos of it. The question is, who put it there, right? I'd like to see video footage of this truck before it crashed to see if it was even there. Or did people show up and add it? You know what I mean? Anyways, here we go.
I had a national press
last person, as he was getting on a plane to head to New Orleans, asked me if I could confirm that there was an ISIS flag on the back of the truck. And that's what he heard. I do not know that for a fact, but that was told by a reporter that was boarding a plane from New York to come to New Orleans to cover this story just about 45 minutes ago. But I don't want to start a rumor. That's just what he had heard, and he had asked me to confirm that, which I could not do.
Tell us.
I had a...
So that's that there. Unrelated. Oliver Thomas says police officers save thousands of lives. Yeah, quite possibly today. Federal law enforcement sources tell Fox the New Orleans suspect came through Eagle Pass, Texas 2 days ago. The suspect's citizenship status is not yet confirmed. An eyewitness claims the barricades were not in place in New Orleans last night, allowing the driver to cause more casualties. In 2017, a drunk driver ran through a Mardi Gras crowd, injuring 20 people. Since then, sturdy barricades are supposed to be in. Now it's seeming more like a CIA operation, huh? Look at that. Look at that. Here we go.
I mean, she was an older Hispanic woman, probably in her mid-30s. She had a wedding ring on her finger. We were that close.
I just didn't know if there were kids or, any kids
No,
around.
there was no
Because it
small.
was 3 a.m.
No small children.
Okay.
No small children. I mean, none in our area.
Right. Did you see, when you were looking down from the balcony, did you see the truck? Did you see the suspect?
Oh, he had been gone. That's what I was telling other news sources. Like, we have these hydraulic steel barriers from past events. Last Mardi Gras, this happened to an extent, maybe not terrorism, but still people getting hit in mass population with vehicles. Those barricades were not up, period. They had the flimsy orange ones that you could just push over with your finger.
Oh crap! Thank you very much, Donovan. So just a heads up. Sorry, I'll repeat that. The truck that was rented through a app called Turo, Turo. It's essentially Uber, but you're renting the car. You're not just getting a lift. The problem here for the guy renting the car on Turo is most people who rent their vehicles out on Turo don't have proper insurance. They have regular civilian insurance. They don't have commercial insurance. So he might have to eat that loss. Oh, and in addition, this could also very well be a PSYOP to now require more government controls over these ride-share apps, these ride rental apps, things like that, independent person-to-person rental things. You know what I mean? So, again, this is another multi-use government tool to have more government power over things. Oh, we want more control over that because last we checked, you're not paying your taxes, right? So, there we go. Next story. This one.
We actually thought it was kind of odd because usually when you get to Bourbon Street, you can turn your back to Canal and not worry about anything. You can just walk the street, especially on New Year's, and there were still vehicles coming after 8 p.m. And then, I mean, the fact that they never raised them, that's how this guy was able to get down Bourbon Street so quickly and cause so much damage.
Oh, look at this. The city of New Orleans announced that officials had been in the process of replacing the Bourbon Street bollards ahead of Super Bowl, 54? Whatever that is. I don't know, LIX. Super Bowl, I think that's 54. Yeah, 54 or 65 or whatever. I don't know, guys. I'm not Roman, okay? So, yeah, what a coincidence. What a useful coincidence that is, right? What a useful coincidence that this guy who just crossed the country, the southern border 2 days ago, knew about, right? So useful, such useful information that this guy, this foreigner knew.
Because there's other barricades past the Canal and Bourbon intersection. There's more like every 2-3 blocks. So what was 10 or 15 dead and 30 wounded?
It's 59. I'm such an idiot. 59. Jesus.
Could have only been maybe 5 and 15. I mean, who can say, but it definitely would have been minimalized because this truck could not go around those barricades. Everything in New Orleans in the French Quarter has a balcony. All the balconies have hope.
Let's see. He says, who wrote that? Brian says, do gematria to decode MSM News. Yeah, look. Here, you guys can't see it. Here we go. So that's the old number. 10 taken out, 35 injured, right? There's actually 12 that are gone now, leaving 33 injured. 33, a very Masonic number there.
Several steel posts. And there's no going around anything. If that barricade's up, that's a wrap. That's your end.
So, just to be clear, you're saying that they were just flimsy orange barricades that weren't up. That they weren't the same barricades there as elsewhere.
No, the metal ones were absolutely not engaged.
Wow, and that struck you at the time, right? Because there was that 2017 incident with Mardi Gras where a drunk driver drove through, and so from what my understanding is, they increased security measures in that area because of what happened there. But what you're saying is that you didn't see the security that should have been there to protect the revelers.
Yeah, we were walking right across it. Like, as you walk down Bourbon, you cross like 5 of them. And then even when you turn off the side streets of Bourbon, there's more. Like, the precautions are there. And everything's implicated. You just have to use it.
Well, that's a cool looking street right there.
I'm in tour.
Never been to Bourbon Street. There's the guy on the floor. Let me see if I want to scroll by all the not censored stuff. Yep, so he crossed Eagle Pass 2 days ago. We're doing a presser? Not yet. The presser's at the top of the hour, by the way, guys. I've got it. I've got an eye on the live feed here. So, Trump had something to say about it. He says, when I said that the criminals coming in are far worse than the criminals we have in our country, that statement was constantly refuted by Democrats and the fake news media. But it turned out to be true. The crime rate in our country is at a level that no one has ever seen before. Our hearts are with all of the innocent victims and the loved ones, including the brave officers of the New Orleans Police Department. The Trump administration will fully support the city of New Orleans as they investigate and recover from this act of pure evil. There's the guy again. There's the lady who says this is not a T incident. So he writes here, is she another DEI hire? The FBI special agent needs to be fired the day Trump gets into office for calling the New Orleans New Year's Eve incident an event. I mean, event's the right word. That's the word I used. We don't know if it's the CIA or not. Obviously, breaking 911 is very pro-Israel, so would make sense that this could be very well a CIA Mossad operation, right? An hour later, the FBI statement says they are investigating as an act of terrorism.
Taking over, Patrick said.
Wait, that's the same one we saw. So we got the flag. Got it. Oops. Scroll past the gore real quick. Biden says, I have been continually briefed since early this morning by federal law enforcement leadership and my Homeland Security team, including Mayorkas and Lisa Monaco, White House, Homeland. Oh, God, I'm not going to read all that. Anyway, so yeah, I've been briefed. I know. My buddies did it. I don't care. That's probably what he said. Something similar. The New Orleans attack truck came through Eagle Pass. Wait, the truck came through Eagle Pass? Or the person came through... Probably the person came through Eagle Pass and he rented through Turl in Texas. Because it's got a Texas plate on it. Inside paper. Correction, please. Anyways. Oh, no. They say... So even breaking 911 is saying, correction, the truck came through Eagle Pass. Why does it have a Texas license plate then?
Eagle Pass is in Texas, you dumb fuck.
We see the Texas license plate clearly right there. It says Texas. It smells like brisket. Right? Smells like smoked brisket. That's how you know it's a Texas truck. Anyways, let's hear this. What is it?
According to federal sources,
Great. Thank you for the low audio that we can't hear.
the suspect drove a truck with that Texas license plate. Okay. So this is just coming into our newsroom. This is from Griff Jenkins and David Spunt working their federal sources on this. The suspect drives that truck with a Texas license plate right through Bourban Street. According to their sources, to Spunt and Jenkins, this person came through Eagle Pass, Texas 2 days ago, okay? So we're going to leave that up.
Wait.
The person came through Eagle Pass.
So she says the person came through Eagle Pass, Texas. It's a rental truck from Turl, Texas license plate. They did not drive this through the border. They didn't drive this through the border. This people are misunderstanding all this. They came through the border 2 days ago. They drove the truck through Bourban Street. This is not from This is not from Mexico. Unless someone this guy to use, that's a whole nother thing, right? Of course, that doesn't make it easy to cross the border if you need the highways. But then again, the tires were pretty dirty. We'll go look for the other photos later, but the tires are pretty dirty. Maybe he did drive off-road. The suspect in New Orleans was renting an Airbnb. Oh, hold on. He was staying at an Airbnb and fire broke out at the place this morning? Now that's very bizarre, right? Burning evidence or whatever? Oh, great. Top-loaded on me. New Orleans announced that officials have been in the process of replacing the bollards ahead of Super Bowl. We didn't know about that. Truck used in New Orleans attack apparently rented through Turl. Investigating connection with ISIS. The same thing. Investigating whether they're from ISIS. This is what Biden has to say. The FBI is taking the lead in investigating. The FBI is taking the lead in the investigation and is investigating this incident as an act of terrorism. Did he actually? Yeah, he did. FBI is taking the investigation and investigating this. Freaking stupid. That sounds like something he wrote himself. Or a DEI Twitter handler, right? Anyways. Yeah, generally when the FBI shows up, it's a cover-up, right? Like all those FBIs that were doing pavement work in Las Vegas. Remember that? That's bizarre, isn't it? That's bizarre. Usually, if there's damaged asphalt, they hire construction workers to, pave over the little holes that were left in the ground. No, the FBI did it. They're also usually when you pop someone off for trying to shoot Trump in the head, and when they have all the brain goo all over the roof, you hire a cleaner, sanitary cleaner, and they just whoosh and hose it off, right? No, the FBI did it. I wonder why that's important. That the FBI does it and no one else. Oh, he's wearing body armor. Look at that. He was ready for this. Let's see what else is going on. I read somewhere that 95% of these are CIA connected. Very true. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. Thank you for subscribing, whoever you are. So yeah, we're just waiting now on the presser that's going to happen in about 12 minutes. I already got the live feed up, so we won't miss it at all. Let's get to some other news. An Ohio meat processing company named Freshmark Inc. agrees to pay a $3.7 million penalty for employing Moochers using stolen U.S. citizens' identities. Look at that. We're already starting on it. I've already said for the longest time, you don't need to have ICE round these people up and deport them because that's kind of dangerous. Okay, first thing you got to do is just two very easy policy changes. One, if you are a business employing any of these guys, you're caught, you can get fined $10,000 to $100,000 per employee, per unauthorized employee. Okay, and that'll stop them from being employed. Now, if they somehow manage to linger and stay in our country, then you make a new policy saying if you're in this country illegally, we can imprison you for up to 10 years or until you worked off your EBT cards. You know the free money they've been getting, the hotel rooms and the EBT cards and stuff like that? They have to work that off because they owe our government money, right? They have to work that off times 2 because we're not going to catch all of them. Some of them are going to flee, okay? They have to work all that off times 2 at a rate of $1 per, is it a day? What do our inmates get paid? Our inmates get paid like $1 an hour, maybe, something like that. I think it's $1 an hour. So, yeah, they're gonna have to work for $1 an hour in our prison system to work that off, to pay it back. And then on top of that, if we can open up a massive camp, right, for all these moochers to be forced to work in to pay off their debt, we can then reshore Nike. We could reshore all our textiles. My Pillow will be back in America. You know what I mean? We can do a lot with that, and that's my idea. But that's probably not going to fly, right? Because then we'll get all the Hispanic liberals protesting. Let my cousins go, right? Anyways, so that's personally what I think the policy change that should happen, and then they'll just kind of self-deport in that case, right? And if they don't want to leave, then you imprison them for 10 years or pay back your debts. Yeah? Next story. Oh, this is the incident out of Maui, by the way. So, that right there is a fireworks show. I know this looks like something big, some football stadium or whatever. It was not. This is a very densely packed residential area. That is a mistake that they made. Okay, if you guys haven't seen how these are designed, they look just like the ones that you might buy in a Safe and Sane fireworks stores, right? Where it's just sparks come out and it goes up about 3 feet high. That's about it. But they look the same way, but instead of actually just like that, there are actually little mortars inside of it, aerial shells, and there's gunpowder between each shell, and every time it lights, it pops and it shoots it into the air. Now these things sometimes are kind of tall, so when it goes boom, like that, it shoots in the air. Sometimes the impact, boom, causes it to tip over. What happens then is every time it fires, it spins, so you get a little Russian roulette going on. Okay, you get aerial shells firing in all directions. It actually happened to me, my friends, in person. I was there for it. It's the most exciting thing ever. Okay, because we never knew where it was going next. Everyone was just jumping and running around. Oh, we're all hiding as denting cars. But yeah, 2 people are gone from this incident. This is in Hawaii. Is it Oahu, I believe? Honolulu, yes, this is in the city, Honolulu. In a Salt Lake area. They apparently have a Salt Lake as well. So yeah, you can see, it's firing in all directions. That car's backing up right there. Not a good time. Why do I know so much about explosives? I love fireworks, man. You have no idea. I come from California where most fireworks are not legal. Anything that pops or flies in the air is not legal in California. There's 2 places everyone went. They either went to Tijuana across the border and smuggled it in, or like me and my friends did, we drove to Pahrump, Nevada, which is about 90 minutes west of Las Vegas. And it's a city where it's a very weird city. It's in Nye County, okay? It's the only county in Las Vegas where hooking is legal. Okay, there's actually a lot. They call them chicken ranches. Also, Heidi Flies opened up a stud ranch there. And then also they sell fireworks like this in Nye County, which, by the way, not legal. Okay, if you live in Nye County, you legally cannot buy it. Okay, if you want to buy it, you have to show ID and prove that you're from out of the county. And if you buy it, you cannot discharge them within city limits, and you cannot take them out of the city. These are all laws in Nye County. So, in other words, if you're going to buy it, you can have it. You can't light them. You can't take them out of the city. But you can't buy them if you live here. You know what I mean? So it's a very weird. They have all these laws and weird loopholes. They need the tax revenue. So then they make laws a little funny so that they can at least make money from it. But all the Vegas and LA and San Bernardino County people know, they all know about it, right? I knew a Mexican couple in La Puente. Her code name, her public name, her pen name, the name she gave everyone was Liberty. And they actually every year would buy by the crate and truck them into LA. And they had multiple houses. This is how much fireworks they sold, illegal fireworks. They had multiple houses. They had one particular house that literally was just filled with fireworks. And you walked in there like it was a fireworks shop, and you bought. They're in jail though. I don't know if they're still in jail. I don't think they're still in jail, but they got caught. Because you're selling to kids. Kids light it. They get caught by the cops. The cops threaten them. The kids rat them out. And then, you go down. It's just same as dope dealing, That's why you got to get into distribution. You don't want to be you don't want to be in wholesale because your retailers will get caught and rat you out, right? You want to be in distribution, yeah, guys, I'm a business pro, guys. I have a master's in business, actually. Anyways, we got the presser coming in about 5 minutes, okay, about the incident, in New Orleans. Next story. In his final day in office, the North Carolina's Democrat governor commutes the D sentences of 15 inmates. Yeah. The Democrats, they love their criminals. They love their foot soldiers. They love them. They want them out. And these guys are all in for a first-degree am, guys. Premeditated. You know that thing that they couldn't prove OJ was that they couldn't prove OJ for? Yeah, see, I'm telling you, the DA screwed up that case so bad. Had she gone for M2, which is intentional but impulsive, they would have got him, and he would have gotten probably life, maybe 20 to 30. But she had an emotional connection to it because she got R-ed and abused by a guy before. So she tried to give him the D penalty, and it's like, how do you do that to celebrity? You know what I mean? I don't disagree with it. I'm just saying like the public sentiment about that. You know what I mean? So, anyways, congrats, North Carolina. I'm very sorry. I know you guys voted really hard to have a supermajority Republican Congress. That's no longer, useful. That's not useful if you got one of these guys in there. Yeah. Wait, was this guy up for re-election? Let's go look this up real quick. Hold on. North Carolina governor. Thank you for the subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. Hello, SM Jameson. Thank you for following. Ballotpedia, governor of North Carolina, length of terms, 4 years. Okay, so let's go to Josh Stein. Okay, so his term is up. So hold on, let's go look this up. 2024 North Carolina gubernatorial election, Ballotpedia. Let's see who won this one. I hope you guys flip the state. Come on, load! Holy crap, man. Good job. Good job on that website, Ballotpedia. Maybe higher, less diversity. Yeah? Good Lord. Primary runoff. The general was in this past November. Who won this one? Oh, that's right. He won again. So he's not even outgoing. No. I'm sorry. You know what? Josh Stein's the one that's incoming. He beat Mark Robinson. I don't know how the hell that happened. But the one that pardoned all the one that just pardoned everyone is not Roy Cooper. So this is the outgoing Roy Cooper who did it. So, that sucks. It's crazy, right, guys? It's amazing that apparently the hit piece worked against Mark Robinson. How do you lose? How do you lose as a Republican gubernatorial candidate when North Carolina has a Republican supermajority, right? Jeez, you pour enough money into any candidate, they win. Next story. Trump sounds the alarm on the Senate Democrats' secret plan to sabotage and delay cabinet confirmation process. This Friday is the vote for Speaker of the House. I will be airing it. There's a lot of dissent. Okay, we'll talk about that in a bit, including Chip Roy, Victoria Sparks, and Thomas Massey so far are against it. Are against Mike Johnson. Either that or Chip Roy's just talking about it. But let's see. On Tuesday, Trump sounded the alarm. Senate confirmation hearings are beginning next week. This Friday is the vote for Speaker of the House. I'm going to be streaming that. President Trump did not go into detail about the Democrats' plan to delay and possibly derail his cabinet nominees. However, given what the Senate Democrats did to Brett Kavanaugh during his Supreme Court confirmation hearing in 2018, anything is possible. They're going to be doing these delays, and then we're going to be able to do recess appointments, right? That's going to be a thing. Hopefully they have the bulls to do it, you know? And that's probably why Trump continues to endorse Mike Johnson, because they already have an agreement to do recess appointments. And hopefully they derail Pam Bondi's confirmation so that we can recess appoint Matt Gaetz. That'd be great. Anyways. He says here, we just won a historic landslide and mandate from the American people, but Senate Democrats are organizing to improperly stall and delay the confirmation process of many of our great nominees. They will try all sorts of tricks starting very soon. Republicans must not allow them to do that. We have a country to run and many big problems to solve, mostly created by Democrats. Republicans, be smart and tough. That's what he wrote. And by the way, guys, if you want to support the channel and prop it up, you can check out my website, thenpcshow.com. Links in the description. You can find all the places we stream. We're going to do a movie watch party over on Foxhole here. Sign up for the mailing list on the right-hand side. I basically send an email out before I go live. At the very bottom, Cash App, Buy Me a Coffee, subscribe to our Patreon. I wish you could prop up the channel or become a member like Joyce or Mandy. Look at that. Thank you very much. Yes, $3 a month there, or you can do it on Rumble, by the way. It's $5 a month there. If you're going to do it on Rumble, though, please do it on a desktop so that we don't give Google another 15%. You can join as a member on Rumble at the very bottom with the subscribe button, okay? Thank you, guys. Anyways, what else did he say? Team Trump has ordered all cabinet nominees to stop posting on social media ahead of the Senate confirmation hearings. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for hitting the like button, guys. According to a memo obtained by the New York Post, Trump's incoming chief of staff, Susan Wiles, ordered them to stop posting on Truth Social or on social media. A Trump transition source told the New York Post that Wiles' memo is not in response to the H-1B visa debate. Which, by the way, if you guys look up my, what date does that show? I had a lot to say about that. I originally, there it is. It's gonna be this video right here with Tucker Carlson's face on it. The headline is Tucker's son is jab injured. But I had a lot to say about it, and it was supposed to be a Friday show that I did it. But these people who are supportive of H-1B visas, at least H-1B visa abuse, they were screwing my router, so I couldn't talk about it, right? So I basically made it a thing to talk about it every day until I got a perfect show out. So in that show, I had everything I had to say about it. Also, look up Sam Hyde, okay? He had a very good 2-hour about it. And he's not a serious guy. He's more of a comedian. He's an MMA comedian type of dude, okay? Not a very serious guy. But he had a lot to say about it, too. So you guys should check that out. Good stuff. I know what I'll probably do. That's what I thought. Why would I have a Texas plane if it's from Mexico? So no, it's from here. He crossed and then he rented. The truck rental used in New Orleans crossed the border. Hold on. Oh, you know what? Hold on. The updated report now states that the rental truck used in the attack crossed the border on November 16th. Not December 30th, and was not being driven. Let's go look at that real quick. We'll get back to this in a second. Roz. Fox News has retracted its earlier report claiming the truck crossed the Mexico border 2 days ago. The updated report now states that the rental truck used in the New Orleans attack crossed the border in November 16th, not December 30th, and was not being driven by the suspect at the time. So someone else rented it. Now, if they were in cahoots with them and gave them the truck, they're also in trouble. They're an accomplice. However, this is probably going to be a friend of the CIA of some sort. Let's see. So we got that. The press conference has been delayed till the next hour. We're probably not gonna watch it then, be honest with you guys. We know what they're gonna say. Oh, this is a tragedy. Oh, no room in America for this. Our hearts go out to the victims. And then it's gonna be a lot of like, we can't answer that right now. We can't answer that right now. We can't answer that right now. So what else is there? It's been absolutely devastating way to start my new year. FBI probes ISIS link. 4 suspicious packages were detonated along Bourban Street. It is not clear what was in the packages. Some media reports claim they were viable IEDs. So I guess bomb squad showed up and then blew them up. So suspect in New Orleans attack was wearing a full military gear and was not local. Not a local. Helena Moreno, police confirmed that the suspect was in full military gear. Got it? You got it. All right, enough of that. Where are we at? Here we go.
Because we saw so many of the failures last year that we are concerned about that might limit or inhibit our ability to advance the president's agenda. I respect, like Thomas, that President Trump supports Mike. I like Mike. He's a good friend. But let's consider what happened the week before Christmas. We violated the 72-hour rule twice, which means we didn't have time to read a bill. We had to have Elon and Vivek and the president and JD come in to kill a 1,500-page monstrosity, to cut it down to 100 pages. It still spent $110 billion unpaid for. And do my colleagues say, oh, but that's all just discretionary spending? We also passed $200 billion that is taking money out of Social Security.
Robert Rogers says it's weird that we're talking about New Orleans. I said, yeah, it is weird. It is weird.
Transfer it. Which one?
We're just talking about it. You're actually from New Orleans, and then this happens. Glad you're checking in. We're glad you're okay. You didn't go out and get run over.
The bankruptcy of Social Security by 6 months. That was all the week before Christmas, Ashley. That's a problem. That's not how we should do business. We racked up $300 billion of additional deficit spending after the election. We spent one.
By the way, last night we were talking about the Operation Warp Speed thing. I will give Trump credit for 2 things. Though one, he did come out and say, "Do not take the boosters. It is a scam." He only did it once, but he still did it. So that's one thing. Right? Also, he would not have mandated. He would not have mandated it over what Biden and Kamala would have done. Right? So kind of like this, maybe like that. Back to here.
$0.7 trillion last year with more Democrat votes than Republican votes. We gave another $61 billion to Ukraine. My friend Victoria, she's from Ukraine. She has a heart for the Ukrainians. But she understands giving $61 billion to Ukraine after Mike Johnson promised to secure the border first, that's a problem. So we need to have a plan before January 3rd. The speaker needs to speak to it if he wants to have all of our support.
Yeah, and I have to follow up at this point, Congressman. Does he have that support or not?
Yeah, right now I don't believe that he has the votes on Friday, and I think we need to have the conference get together so that we can get united. And people say, well, Chip, who would you choose otherwise? There are a lot of great members of Congress. Mike's a friend, and maybe he can answer the call and he can deliver an agenda and a plan. Byron Donalds is a good man and a good friend. I supported him. I nominated him 2 years ago. Jim Jordan's a good man and a good friend. There are other members of leadership in the conference who could do the job. But what we need to do is unite around a plan to deliver for the president. Right now, I do not believe the conference has that. The failure before Christmas, I cannot overstate, is a glimpse to come if we don't organize the conference to be able to deliver for the American people. We are not going to be able to bend on the things that matter. We must cut spending if you want inflation to go down and for people to afford to live in this country. We have to secure the border. We can't be going back and forth on that. We have to give the tools, Tom Homan, the president, Stephen Miller, to secure the border. And we've got to have the plans in place by Friday.
Yep. What else is the next story? Joe Biden's feud with Kamala is heating up behind the scenes in private meetings. Yeah, good. Cat fight. According to the Wall Street Journal, aides described the final days in the Biden White House as depressing and draining. There is also a lot of tension between Jill and Kamala, as always. Sources told Wall Street Journal about Jill Biden and Harris's relationship that recent private meetings have been frosty. Look at that. Jill Biden hates Kamala. Yeah, I do too. Love you, Jill. Recall that Jill Biden trolled Kamala Harris on election day by donning a MAGA red pantsuit. That was hilarious. That was great. We love her for that. She's been real dapper lately, huh? She's been real dapper lately. We knew that what she was doing. Jill Biden was all smiles after she voted in Delaware last month. Look at that. Look at that. That's her on election day. Thank you, Jill. You look wonderful. Thank you for not helping Kamala cheat. Oh, that's great. That's great. I'm telling you, it's never enough for those Democrats. They're so greedy. They always want more. You know, a couple $1 million wasn't enough for Kamala. She wanted to be president so she could make billions, right? And then look what happens. Oh, now you're running and hiding, huh? Last month, Dr. Jill, she's not a real doctor. Jill and Kamala sat next to each other as Biden delivered his last speech at Arlington as president. You could cut the tension with a knife. Look at this. Let's mute the copyright music. That is hilarious. Yeah, they're not even nothing at all. Nothing. There's another event. It's no secret that they hate each other. The feud goes way back before Kamala Harris stole the delegates. Jill Biden had strong words for Kamala after she questioned her husband's record on race and segregation during the June 2019 presidential debate. June 2019? Are you sure 2019? That's a long time ago. I mean, that's like before they even opt in to run, isn't it? I don't know, guys. Anyways. Okay, we got it. Yeah, there's a lot of drama. I wish we could find another video with them, Anyways, next story. D.C. Mayor Muriel Bowser says she's optimistic after meeting with Trump. Hope he forgets about how she set him up for January 6th. Mr. Trump, you better not forget this. Okay? Everyone who was a part of all of this needs to go down. No one gets to walk. I hope you were just bullshitting her so that she'll let her guard down, then you can go arrest her. But she set up a lot of people who are going to need restitution, by the way. Everyone doing time in a D.C. gulag needs millions of dollars. By the way, they sued the DOJ for billions of dollars, by the way. I think like $5 or $7 billion, the J6 political prisoners. Yeah, and by the way, those who didn't make it out of the D.C. gulag also need compensation. Their families need that money, okay? So, yeah, that's Kash Patel, our new FBI guy, right? Anyways, so I hope this all... Yeah, so she openly lied to Congress under oath discussing her refusal for National Guard. She was absolutely instrumental in allowing that to happen. Obviously, they didn't want National Guard because then Nancy Pelosi's henchmen would have gotten caught, right? They need to buy them time to escape after they break in and destroy all the windows. Everyone doing time in the D.C. gulag right now had nothing to do with any of the broken windows. Yeah. Not to mention that they were invited in. So, next story. Chris Cuomo goes off on leftists for downplaying first Trump assassination. He says this is why you lost. But there's a lot of reasons why you lost. A lot of reasons why you lost, okay? This guy's such an idiot.
What I found completely appalling and outrageous was how unimpressed lefties were by Trump getting shot in the head.
Yeah, because you're all Marxists. You're all communists, stupid. Dum-dum. You were in the same boat, dipshit.
And how many of you would say, will you stop saying you got shot in the head? It just nicked his ear. Once again, to my earlier point, fuck you. You get nicked in the ear.
Oh, I'm Chris Cuomo. I actually care now.
A bullet. And tell me that's no big deal. I'm good. No.
Wait. Robert Ross says, did you see the X Spaces video that came out this morning of the Indian tech bros plotting J words? Plotting like the Zionists, they literally cite the J words as an inspiration to their plans. Yeah, I mean they're going to be key to the clergy plan, right? The plan to eliminate all whites. If you guys, if you have, by the way, have you watched Europa? You should watch that. I actually, by the way, fun fact, I actually uploaded all 10 parts to my Rumble channel everywhere. Rumble, Pill.net, as well as Rumble. Rumble actually deleted them. Yeah, I upload. And by the way, it's 10, not 11. 11 is not real. I know there's a part 11 that's floating around. It's not real. It basically, part 11 basically demonizes Trump, says he's part of the whole show. But if you watch it, it's a completely different format. It's a different voice. It's not a legitimate. It's not legitimately part of the original 12 and a half hours. But I uploaded it on my BitChute channel as well as my Pill.net channel. They're still there, but the copies that I put on Rumble are all wiped. But it's really good stuff. It's about the whole financial system and everything that happened in Germany. It tells the truth about what happened in Germany. But they forced it upon him, things like that. So, yeah. Anyways, back to this.
Nah. That's crazy.
Oh, who's this guy?
I'm good.
Like, well, he actually switched the camera to himself just to see him nod. Oh, I agree with you. Yeah.
Nah, that's crazy. If that had happened to Harris, you guys would have talked about it for 3 days nonstop about how we're in helter-skelter mode or whatever it is.
Buffett, thank you for following over on Rumble. By the way, we're going to do a watch party of Sam Hyde's speech about the H-1B visas in response to Elon Musk. If you want to see mine was, I already talked about it, but yeah, mine was on Saturday. Yeah, so you can see mine there, and then you got Sam Hyde, so we're going to watch it.
And then you go
over on Rumble, by the way, not on YouTube.
Call me a bigot for saying that. This is why you lost the election.
There's a lot of reasons why you guys lost. First of all, the entire media apparatus is full of people just like you, Chris. I mean, this guy thinks he's hot shit because he got hired by PBD. You were hired to be a punching bag, you dipshit, you idiot, because you're a moron who thinks you're smart. That's why he likes you. Like, oh, you can't just bring on a moron who just doesn't know anything of what they're talking about. This guy's a professional liar, so why not hire a professional liar who's always wrong to dunk on him? And that's exactly what you are. This guy thinks he's hot shit. What a dumbass. Next story. Thank you, Kimma, for following over on Rumble. Thank you, Zeus, for following on Rumble. Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. Anyways, liberal news outlet Hollywood Reporter is still going after George Clooney for kicking Joe Biden out. Yeah, take that, George. Take that, Jorge. Yeah, go back to wherever you go back to Russia or whatever. What a dork. Yeah. I'm telling you guys, it's always these people who have been seen around Diddy that they were all forced to support Kamala. You guys notice that? Hold on. We have smoke coming out of the Trump International Hotel in Las Vegas. Let's go check that out real quick.
Boom.
Oh my God.
Okay, it's not the hotel. It's the ground floor. Someone's reporting they heard an explosion. Look at this. What a coincidence. Just like I said earlier, New Orleans law enforcement recovers an AR type of rifle. Uh-oh, guys, we gotta ban all ARs. Go ahead and ban them. We'll just 3D print the Orca. Huh? You know about the Orca, rabble rouser? You gotta look that up. Go look it up on YouTube. It's called the Orca, like a whale. Orca, O-R-C-A. Yeah, whales have wings in my mind. It's a 3D printable AR. You buy a few parts like the barrel, the bolt, the spring, and the trigger, and you 3D print everything else, and a couple of other fitting pieces or whatever. You 3D print the rest of it, and you can print it in full auto. Yeah, not legal until you print it though. So what you do is you just buy the 3D printer, you have it ready, right? So in case they try to lock us down again, you just start printing, right?
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah. Right. Thank you for following on Rumble. DP Lemon, thank you for following on Rumble.
And I saw that pop up.
definitely something else.
Okay, that's enough of the smoke. Let's go look at is that suspect identified? Where? Hold on. His name is Shamsuddin Jabbar. I mean, I'm not surprised by the name, but I mean, here's the question: were they coerced by the CIA? Is the question. That's what I want to know, because that's this operation does absolutely reek of CIA. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Let me do some. What is this? Discard. Let's see the latest version. Good. There we are. Here we go. Nice and spammy. Oh, here we go. What else is there? All right, let's. 23 hours ago. Oh, they just retweeted it. Got it. Let me do that real quick. Don't mind while I just engage. Let's just forget it. Okay, it's not working. Anyways, smoke. Got it. Next story. Here's Anderson Cooper unable to take a shot. It's freaking hilarious. He took a shot live on air, which is funny because they criticized Pete Hegseth. They alleged that he was always drunk on air, and it's just like, what are you guys doing here? Look at him. What a wuss.
By the way, you said you have a cough. I think I'm going to get it because I'm going to be drinking out of your glass all day.
Stupid. Okay, we already got that next story. Whitney Cummings. She's trying to be edgy. I hate this bitch. She's such a trash feminist. You know what I mean? Oh, she's cheating to her dogs. By the way, you guys didn't know that. She actually stated it on Joe Rogan's podcast. Anyway, she's trying to be edgy. She went on CNN and pretty much trashed the lefties, which is bizarre because you've always been anti-conservative this entire time. Now that it's hip to be a conservative, to be an anti-leftist, now she's anti-leftist, right? Yeah, this chick she's terrible to her dogs. She bragged about it on Joe Rogan's podcast. She alleges that dogs ask for it, they want it, they need to be controlled. And this by the way, sounds a lot like someone who just has absolutely no control over her life, even though she's famous and connected, but can't do anything with her career, other than just be like a side piece of, like, I don't know, Haktua. You know, a girl, by the way, has more followers than you do. Yeah, she's terrible. She stated that dogs want to be controlled. They want to be dominated. Dogs want it. So basically saying, she keeps her dogs in cages in her house. Okay. Yeah, I hate to tell you this, Whitney Cummings, but there's a lot of guys that believe the same thing you do, but about women. Okay. They need to be controlled. Yeah, they're called Islamists. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. You guys buzz me. Jeez. Is that offensive? Anyways, here we go.
2024 election fried our brains. The Democrats couldn't hold a primary because they were too busy holding a body upright. Are we still rolling? Am I off?
Go for it. Old jokes. I mean, we've been saying this for years, Whitney. We've been saying this for years. Okay? Old joke.
It was amazing that the pro-choice party didn't give their voters one when it came to the presidential candidate.
Again, not something that other Democrats have also said. Huh?
Kamala was forced on us so hard you'd think she was patented by Pfizer.
Oh, look at that. Now you're being edgy. Oh, we're going against the science now. I'm going against the science. Yeah. Has-been. You're a has-been, Whitney. Nobody likes you. You're mid. Good Lord. Trying to be edgy now. So stupid. What a dum-dum. You know? Next story. The mainstream media is finally reporting that Ukraine's only option is making territorial concessions to Russia to end the war. And to that I say, I hope this guy says no. Because we know what happens when he's going to say no to the CIA, okay? By the way, we're talking about, what is it? Is it the New York Times that is saying that now? New York Times, very banker-controlled, very Israel-controlled. right now saying, hey, you got to concede and just end this war, y'all, because it's not working out anymore. And this guy, he's stubborn because he's from Israel, and he's going to be like, no, we fight till death. No, you're not doing shit. Everyone else is, okay? So he's going to say no, and then we know what happens when foreign leaders that we give military aid to disagree with us. We generally off them, which would be great, because we don't like him very much, right? That's what's going on there. What else is there? Oh, Ukraine. Ukraine has cut the pipeline. Not cut, like destroyed, but stopped it, shut it down. But there's a pipeline, energy pipeline, gas pipeline from Russia to the rest of Europe. And this guy's like, no, I cut it off. I want foreign aid. Which is bizarre, and I'll tell you why. Because if he cuts off the energy to these guys, everything, life is going to get more expensive for them. The GDP goes down, and they'll have less money to give to him. You know what I'm saying? So this may very well be about the time they're going to exit this guy out. I don't know how Zionisty he is or how important he is. I'm pretty sure Biden outranks this guy. But we'll see how that goes. But yeah, that gas is shut off now to these guys' country. One of 3 EU countries that are actually against continuing support for this guy over here. What a trash country, man. They've never done anything with themselves. They've been broken up with Russia for, 30 years? 30 years and you've done nothing but live off of foreign aid. What a dork. What a trash country. Just turn it over. Split it down Kiev with that river. The east side goes to Russian Federation. The right side goes to Poland. How about that? Do that. Poland's good at running countries, right? V belongs to Poland anyways, right? So does Belarus, to be honest with you. But anyways, that's that next story. Ford has done thousands of recalls on thousands of electric vehicles. Yeah, not for what you think it is though. It's actually it's for a front upper control arm ball joint on the Ford F-150 Lightning, which is the Lightning is no longer that 5.8 V8 anymore. It's an electric truck. Which I'll give them this. They're not having fire problems like Tesla, right? But I will criticize one thing. Ford's recall, their problem is, first of all, it's like 1,000-year-old technology. Ball joints have been around forever, and you guys still can't get that right. I mean, this is very Ford, right? Ford has always been that way. You know, they've always had mechanical issues. There's always been mechanical issues. But anyways, so they got a recall there. Next story. Tourists at Disney World in Orlando are puzzled by a glowing red aerial phenomena streaking across the evening sky. There it is. There's the red thing right there. That is big. Huh? Look at this. Oh, come on. Why is it not playing? Refresh. Oh, there it is. The red thing right there. That's pretty big. That is a very interesting. Look at that. Yeah, it's big. I mean, Hale Bob's Comet looks smaller than that. Which I also saw at a theme park. I saw it at Six Flags. It looked like a blurry star, basically. Let's rewind this real quick. There it is. Yeah, look at that. That is interesting. That is interesting looking. I mean, were there any comments we were expecting? Just mute that. It's from a different angle, or did they flip it left and right? That's blurry. Yeah, look at that thing. What do you guys think? A comment? Is this a comment? Is this an unexpected comment that we discovered? Or is this Operation Blue Bizzles my bizzles? Anyways. the drone disaster. Remember that one? That was fun. Let's watch this. Well, in case you guys missed it, here's the drone disaster out of Florida. It's somewhere in the suburbs of Orlando. Look at this. Oh, come on. Center. There we go.
Some of them are falling.
Some of them are falling. Look at that. One of those drones, by the way, hit a kid in the chest so hard he actually needed surgery to recover. Pretty bad. Anyways, guys, that is the end of the show. That is going to be on YouTube. We're going to have an extended show over on Rumble. If you're looking for where that is, I'm going to drop you a link right now into the chat. There we go. Go ahead and switch over, and I will see you guys over there. Rumble or Foxhole, okay? Or you can go to my website. Actually, go there anyways, thenpcshow.com. Links in the description. There you can find all the places I stream. We're going to go to these 3 places here. Preferably these 2. Kick's not working very well. And then after we're done watching Sam Hyde's speech about the H-1B visas and responding to Elon, we're going to go and do movie watch party hangout day over on Foxhole. You can sign up for the newsletter on the right-hand side. I basically send an email out before I go live. And if you want to support the channel, Cash App, buy me a coffee, subscribe to our Patreon. Links for all that in the description as well. Or you can just become a member, like over on YouTube right there, like Joyce, like Storm, $3 a month, or do it on Rumble. On Rumble, you get the subscribe button right there. It's $5 a month, but they give me a bigger chunk of it. I get 85% of it. So, but if you're gonna do it on Rumble, by the way, please do it on a desktop. Otherwise, we're gonna end up giving another 15% to Google, and we don't like them. So, anyways, I'll see you guys. Goodbye. Actually, I'm sorry, Kick. You guys gotta check out too. I gotta check off a Kick and a Twitter as well. And Twitter, I'm gonna be streaming on Twitter for like 1 more week, and then that's it, because I'm not buying that check mark anymore. Mainly because they upped the price to $22 just to stream there, so I'm not gonna do it. Also, Elon's being gay, so forget it. Anyways, see you guys over on Rumble or Foxhole. If you guys want to do the movie watch party, go to Foxhole. Or go to Rumble. If you're new there, please make an account. Give me a follow there as well. They never fail to put out notifications. YouTube, very selective with their notifications, right? So I will see you guys over there. If I don't see you, have a good one. I should be on tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Actually, let me do this real quick. Damn, this just popped up. Oi, that sucks. If you have a dog, we've all been there. Our pup goes from full energy to sick and miserable in an instant, and at the worst times. Then we're calling vets in the middle of the night or on weekends trying to find a clinic that'll take us in. It's a terrible way to manage your dog's health, not to mention your stress levels and your monthly budget. That's why people are getting the Pet Emergency Kit by Positive. It contains critical medications and supplies that can not only keep you out of the veterinary office, but may even save your dog's life. Their kits contain critical medications like activated charcoal, styptic powder, and much more. It might save your dog's life. Head over to positive.com and use promo code STUDIO to get 50% off your Pet Emergency Kit. Anyways, let me go ahead and link you over in the description on YouTube if you are interested in getting that. That sucks. That 72-hour rule. Positive. There we go. We got that. Save. All right, links in the description on YouTube if you want. I will see you guys over on Rumble. Goodbye, everyone but Rumble and Foxhole. Have a good one.
it. We've seen everything at the mall.
I don't believe it.
I know. I didn't think seeing the whole mall was even possible.
No. Look. It's that hat from the cover of Impressionable Teen Magazine. It's finally here.
That medium looks a little snug on you. Would you like to try a large?
Large? I don't think so.
Just try the large, Clover. Yeah, who cares? See? It's perfect. Huh? Yeah, you look just like the girl.
Yeah, why did I put Jabbar? Interesting. All right, let me take it out. Sorry. Jabba. Like Jabba the Hutt?
Yes.
Jabba. Yeah, I put Jabbar in the thing. Jabba. Thank you for correcting. Fluid situation and fluid time. You know, you get these names and you get these things. We want to try to get out the most accurate info. A lot of times when the situation is fluid, all types of rumors and speculation, you got to navigate through them.
I think people are spelling it different ways.
I agree. I see.
That's probably what you.
Seeing people put one Jaba.
Yeah, I've seen different ones.
All right. So, what is the? Do we have a press conference coming up? Let's shift back to what we got here, the scene in New Orleans. What do we got going on here, and what's next? Do we have a press conference going on, or what?
Well, they said it was supposed to be at 11 local time, and now they're saying it got pushed back to 2. So that would be, yeah, some other people are spelling it with an R at the end. I saw other tweets that had it spelled that way. I've seen it both.
Yeah, that's probably why I put it in there on that. So the press conference is going to be 1 p.m. Central, 2 p.m. Eastern. We got another feed here. I'm going to send this over to you, Magnolia. As we gain insight, they definitely have the place blocked off still. It looks like the corners that were there in those 2 corner. I've seen 3 corner videos or vehicles since we started going live, and it looks like the corner have left. So who is this Jabba? I think they actually were trying to perform CPR on the shooter. Now we're also hearing, did the death toll go up? So did it go up to 12?
Yeah. Let me see. NOLA.com still has 10 killed. And they have it spelled Jabbar too with an R at the end. 42-year-old. I saw something that he may have ties to Palestine.
All right, Nolo says the attacker was in full military gear. That's crazy.
Yeah, we have. It sounds like it is supposed to have an R at the end, like how it is on the screen right here. So the different media were spelling it different ways, but it looks like it's Jabbar. So the Jabba the Hutt memes might not happen. I had already seen people making memes like that a few minutes ago.
Yeah. I'm going to take you to another feed, Magnolia. Let's go to this additional crime scene here. I'm still monitoring what's going on at Trump Hotel. All right, so this is it looks like the Walgreens there. All right, so they're already, experts are weighing in if this is going to affect tourism in New Orleans, the tourism.
The Fox Light.
All right, so what they're saying is, and, you know, I keep reading updates, and they're saying that too early to tell how long impact on New Orleans tourism will last. Beyond the tragedy of 10 deaths and dozens of injuries caused by an attack on the crowd on Bourban Street in New Orleans Wednesday, it also was a blow to the city's critical tourism industry. How long the impact lasts is difficult to say. It's too early to tell. Kelly Schultz, Senior Vice President of Communications for New Orleans and Company, the city's tourism association. We're monitoring right now. We are hoping it will be short-term impact, not years like Hurricane Katrina. It took 5 years for visitors to return to New Orleans in numbers seen before the deadly 2005 hurricane. Visitors in New Orleans in 2023 were still 9% below pre-COVID levels. So, will this affect tourism? Well, again, there was a mass shooting in the French Quarter just 1 month prior. And I don't know why media is not really, you know, saying the existing problems going on in New Orleans. Are you there, Magnolia?
Yeah. Thank you, Jeff, for joining as a member.
Okay, so I have a video, Magnolia, that I'm going to send to you. Apparently, the shooter has his own YouTube channel, or spoke on YouTube. And people are claiming that this could be the shooter. I'm going to send this over to you. Let me just mute this a minute and see. So, there is a YouTube account under the name of the shooter saying that he's part of a group called the Midas Group and Property Management Group at Blue Meadow Properties. And he has 50 subscribers. It's getting a lot of views on this video because I think it's starting to circulate. Like this guy, honestly, it kind of looks like the guy in the camo. Same kind of complexion. So we're going to get that up here shortly. This is very, very interesting. David, nice to see you. Reportedly had a Glock and stolen .308 rifle. Also hearing silencer, too. Also hearing silencer. Also, New Orleans police are the ones that engaged with the suspect and shot him.
Yeah, so people are saying that that the vehicle was rented through an app called Turo, T-U-R-O is the app. It looks like the vehicle was rented. Now, when I looked up the license plate of the vehicle, it showed a lot of different transactions on that same vehicle over the past year or two. So that kind of makes sense if it's part of this ride-sharing program type app. But yeah, so the app is called Turo, T-U-R-O. It looks like he rented that.
Yeah, that's like a lower tier. You rent from private individuals, vehicles. It's actually cheaper sometimes than your traditional rent-a-car companies. It's growing. It's kind of like a different concept to rent. You rent from people directly. Now they create their own, whether you get unlimited mileage or whatnot. It's of the terms of the individual that you're renting from. Yeah, we're about to get this suspect up, possibly right here.
Good evening. I'm Shamsuddin Jabbar, property manager with Blue Meadow Properties and team lead at the Midas Group at Core Realty. I just want to say hello and let you know a little bit about me. So I'm born and raised in Beaumont, Texas, and now live in Houston. And I've been here all my life, with the exception of traveling for the military, where I spent 10 years as a human resources specialist and IT specialist, where I learned the meaning of great service and what it means to be responsive and take everything seriously, dotting I's and crossing T's to make sure that things go off without a hitch. So I've taken those skills and applied them to my career as a real estate agent, where I feel like what really sets me apart from other agents is my ability to be even if you don't want to have me as your agent, call me with any questions you may have. So even if you're a first-time home buyer or you're an experienced real estate investor and you're just looking for somebody to help you with doing some analysis on some properties that you're looking at, either way, give me a call. I'm glad to help anytime, and I'm looking forward to talking to you.
All right, so I want to make this perfectly clear. Not saying that guy did it. However, it's being spread like wildfire. Guy has the exact identical name. He does look like a picture of the suspect. He has a same complexion resemblance, also with the little gray in the beard there. Plus, he said he's from Beaumont, moved to Houston, 42 years old, right? And he said he has prior military training, right? And Nolo.com is saying that the suspect in the shooting has the exact same name, came from Houston. It could be him. It could, and if it's not him, we're just putting out what people are out. He might have to come out because that's not a very popular name, and all the pieces are pointing towards that guy there. But again, I don't know for sure. Ex-military, he said. Realtor, Beaumont, Houston. So,
let you know a little bit about me. So I'm born and raised in lead at the Midas Group at Core Realty. I just want to say hello and let you know a little bit about me. So I'm born and raised in Bourban, Texas, and now live in Houston. And I'm Shamsuddin Jabbar, property manager with
Shamsuddin Jabbar.
I was trying to get this on the screen with his title there. So it says Shamsuddin Jabbar, property manager, Blue Meadow Properties, team lead, the Midas Group.
I mean, people. Yeah, well, Magnolia, people on Twitter are literally posting like his realtor license stuff and saying this is the guy. Like, literally, this is the guy. I mean, what is the coincidence that a guy, from Houston with the same name is who's being identified as the shooter? Could it be a separate guy? I mean, I feel it's the same guy. It looks like him. And New Orleans, okay, hold on, Magnolia, it is the guy, because New Orleans police have released a photograph of the suspect. Same guy. It's the same guy. Here, I'll send it to you right now. New Orleans police have just released a photograph of the shooter, obtained by the New York Post. If you want to put that out, it's the same guy. It's him. Here it is. It's the same guy. This is the guy. So he said he had prior military experience. Shooter was in camouflage. Apparently, this guy's been in the country for a while then. So what is going on with this Eagle Pass talk about vehicle?
Right.
So I want to know a little bit about that. Is that real or what? Or is this vehicle but this guy, the car was from a dealership in Houston. Many dealerships with that name of that dealership. A lot of chains in Houston. if you want to throw that photo up, I just sent to you, Magnolia. It's New Orleans PD released a photo. The New York Post has posted. It's the same guy. It's this guy. Here it is. This is the shooter. Property manager, Blue Meadow Properties, team leader, the Midas Group. Here you go. This was released by the New Orleans Police Department. Same guy. There you go. We got a match. You agree, Magnolia?
Yeah, it looks like the same person in the video. Why is this picture so blurry?
Probably an old driver's license photo, maybe. It's him. All right, we got a match. So, listening to him, if you want to play that clip again, Sounds of Sound Mind.
I'm Shamsuddin Jabbar, property manager with Blue Meadow Properties and team lead at the Midas Group at Core Realty. I just want to say hello and let you know a little bit about me. So I'm born and raised in Beaumont, Texas, and now live in Houston. And I've been here all my life, with the exception of traveling for the military, where I spent 10 years as a human resources specialist and IT specialist, where I learned the meaning of great service and what it means to be responsive and take everything seriously, dotting I's and crossing T's to make sure that things go off without a hitch. So I've taken those skills and applied them to my career as a real estate agent, where I feel like what really sets me apart from other agents is my ability to be able to, one, be a fierce negotiator. So not only do I brilliantly market your property to make sure it gets sold as quickly as possible or gets leased as quickly as possible, but I'm also going to take every ounce of energy and putting it into negotiating for you and for your property to get the best deal that you can possibly get for it. So once we get to the closing table, all the I's are going to be dotted, all the T's are going to be crossed, everything's going to go off without a hitch. And that is my word that I'm giving to you as your real estate agent. So if that's the type of agent you're looking for, reach out to me. You see my phone number on the page. If not, it's 832-774-9718. Give me a call. And even if you don't want to have me as your agent, call me with any questions you may have. So even if you're a first-time home buyer or you're an experienced real estate investor and you're just looking for somebody to help you with doing some analysis on some properties that you're looking at, either way, give me a call. I'm glad to help anytime, and I'm looking forward to talking to you.
Well, there you go. There's the suspect. Same guy.
We get to.
Wow, folks. So one thing I've noticed he said out of his own mouth, he was born and raised in Beaumont, Texas. So is this an American born, if that's true, and if it's true that he had an ISIS flag that's being reported, we talking about an American that was radicalized by ISIS? Maybe radicalized while he served time overseas in the military, where he claims he spent 10 years in the military? Notice he's into the real estate. That's what he does for a living. Notice that, according to news reports, he rented a Airbnb nearby where this attack occurred.
Shelly Belly, thank you for the super chat. She said there's a mass shooting in Illinois.
You gotta be.
New Year's parade. 7 shot, 2 dead.
Let me look at this up. Let me see if we can get any information. This is it's just crazy. We're starting out. What's going on here? So Illinois. Do we have something? I don't see anything on it. Authorities are responding to a tragic accident at a New Year's party in Kankakee, Illinois. All right, so it's a New Year's Day party in Illinois. 2 dead, 5 injured. So I'll look and see if there's a feed up on that.
That's in Kankakee?
Yeah. All right, for people who are in the chat, play this guy again so we can hear this guy one last time for a while.
Good evening. I'm Shamsuddin Jabbar, property manager with Blue Meadow Properties and team lead at the Midas Group at Core Realty. I just want to say hello and let you know a little bit about me. So I'm born and raised in Bourban, Texas, and now live in Houston. And I've been here all my life, with the exception of traveling for the military, where I spent 10 years as a human resource specialist and IT specialist, where I learned the meaning of great service and what it means to be responsive and take everything seriously, dotting I's and crossing T's to make sure that things go off without a hitch. So I've taken those skills and applied them to my career as a real estate agent, where I feel like what really sets me apart from other agents is my ability to be able to, one, be a fierce negotiator. So not only do I brilliantly market your property to make sure it gets sold as quickly as possible or gets leased as quickly as possible, but I'm also going to take every ounce of energy and putting it into negotiating for you and for your property to get the best deal that you can possibly get for it. So once we get to the closing table, all the I's are going to be dotted, all the T's are going to be crossed, everything's going to go off without a hitch, and that is my word that I'm giving to you as your real estate agent. So if that's the type of agent you're looking for, reach out to me. You see my phone number on the page. If not, it's 832-774-9718. Give me a call. And even if you don't want to have me as your agent, call me with any questions you may have. So even if you're a first-time home buyer or you're an experienced real estate investor and you're just looking for somebody to help you with doing some analysis on some properties that you're looking at, either way, give me a call. I'm glad to help anytime. And I'm looking forward to talking to you.
Wow. Crazy, Magnolia. That's the guy. And they also have, apparently he's been in trouble before with the law. Yeah, see, side-by-side comparison. There's also a mugshot from a prior arrest. According to arrests.org, he's also in the system too. This is the guy. So this guy's a realtor. Claims he was born and raised in Beaumont, Texas. So we're gonna
Watch. This is how my dad got a flat belly at 60s.
This is day 17 of doing nothing but this chair workout challenge every morning. I am following the workout plan on the YogaGo app. All I need is a chair and 15 minutes. I already feel like in my 20s. Highly recommend giving it a try.
Watch. This is how my dad got a flat belly at 60s.
This is day 17 of doing nothing but this chair workout challenge every morning. I am following the workout plan on the YogaGo app. All I need is a chair and 15 minutes. I already feel like in my 20s. Highly recommend giving it a try.
Why they do it? I mean, this guy is clearly, I mean, they say he's 42 years old. And when he made the video, that was 4 years ago, he was 38, late 30s. Show that mugshot, the arrest mugshot, when you get the chance, Magnolia, please. Okay, so we have some other breaking news. We have a situation, Magnolia.
What's that?
So it's being reported per Fox News, at least 4 or 5 other individuals are involved in this.
In the planning?
Yes, there's other suspects. According to Fox News, I just sent you the tweet by Nick Sorter, who's quoting Fox News. or 5 other individuals. If you want to put that tweet up so we can share, I'm going to try to get some more information. And he quoted Fox News. So there's his mugshot. And New Orleans police, according to CNN, are saying that the suspect had an ISIS flag at the time of the attack. He had an ISIS flag at the time of the incident. Law enforcement officials tell CNN. One of the sources also said multiple suspected explosive devices were found in an ice chest in the pickup truck used in the attack. Truck used in the attack was listed on a car rental site, Turo. So, we got more people involved here. But then you got the New Orleans police chief saying, hey, go have fun at the... What bowl was there today? They have a bowl there. This is unbelievable. Okay, so here's the post. Here's the post, folks. Post says 4 or 5 individuals may be involved in the New Orleans attack. Four or 5 individuals.
I'm Sadeem Jabbar, property manager with Blue Meadow Properties.
He pronounces his name Shamsuddin. Shamsuddin.
Good evening. I'm Shamsuddin Jabbar, property manager with Blue Meadow Properties.
Shamsuddin Jabbar.
And team lead at the Midas Group at Core Realty. I just want to say hello and let you know a little bit about me. So I'm born and raised in Beaumont, Texas, and now live in Houston. And I've been here all my life, with the exception of traveling for the military, where I spent 10 years as a human resources specialist and IT specialist, where I learned the meaning of great service and what it means to be responsive and take everything seriously, dotting I's and crossing T's to make sure that things go off without a hitch. So I've taken those skills and applied them to my career as a real estate agent, where I feel like what really sets me apart from other agents is my ability to be able to, one, be a fierce negotiator. So not only do I brilliantly market your property to make sure it gets sold as quickly as possible or gets leased as quickly as possible, but I'm also going to take every ounce of energy and putting it into negotiating for you and for your property to get the best deal that you can possibly get for it. So once we get to the closing table, all the I's are going to be dotted, all the T's are going to be crossed, everything's going to go off without a hitch, and that is my word that I'm giving to you as your real estate agent. So if that's the type of agent you're looking for, reach out to me. You see my phone number on the page. If not, it's 832-774-9718. Give me a call. And even if you don't want to have me as your agent, call me with any questions you may have. So even if you're a first-time home buyer or you're an experienced real estate investor and you're just looking for somebody to help you with doing some analysis on some properties that you're looking at, either way, give me a call. I'm glad to help anytime. And I'm looking forward to talking to you.
Wow.
Exactly happened here has really hit a lot of people yet. I mean, we're talking about a terror attack. 10 people dead, over 30 people injured here, still in the hospital, 2 officers shot. So just, I really don't think that the gravity of what has happened here has really hit a lot of people, let alone us out here reporting on it. So again, still a very active scene out here, still seeing dozens of NOPD units, still seeing several state troopers out here. Again, FBI investigators just made their way out here on scene. We're still again waiting to hear more from police with that briefing expected to come at 1 o'clock now. So I'll continue to stay out here speaking to some of those Georgia fans, Notre Dame fans, one man did say that he feels a sense of he feels guilty for being excited about the game or being here at all because of all things surrounding it. So just a lot of just really conflicted emotions for today, especially for people out here in this area who came down here to have a good time, and one individual decided to take that away. Sending it back to y'all in the studio.
All right, Leah McNeil, thank you that for your reporting there and offering perspective from people who are in town to see the game tonight, people who were downtown when this did happen just at around 3:15 this morning. A lot of attention on the Super Bowl this morning. We're also hearing from the Saints and Pelicans.
Yeah, for a lot of folks, this is their first view of New Orleans. This is their first experience in the city of New Orleans. It's just a tragedy that it's something like this. Now, we do have this statement from the Saints and Pelicans saying the New Orleans Saints and the New Orleans Pelicans are deeply saddened by the tragic events that occurred on Bourban Street early on New Year's Day. Our hearts go out to all victims and their families during this difficult time and express our deepest gratitude to the first responders who acted swiftly and bravely on the scene. New Orleans is a city built on resilience, and this heartbreaking event reminds us of the importance of coming together to support one another, to honor those affected, and to work toward healing as a community. In times of tragedy, the New Orleans community has always shown extraordinary courage and compassion, and we are certain that this time will be no different. I echo those sentiments, but of course, it hurts, to have to deal with something like this on our home turf, a terrorist attack. And like Dr. Corey Avery said a little bit earlier, this is more personal.
Yeah, there's a collective grief, also an individual grief. Councilman Thomas talked about this too, in that most of the victims here are locals. And while there really isn't a need for a distinction there as far as a pedigree, as far as who has been hurt here, he's talking about just the extent to which we as a community here in New Orleans are tied to this tragic event that took place here in our city, in what is the crown jewel of how the world knows our city overnight. Councilman Thomas saying that he knows some of the victims. He's heard from some of their families. And that's where we are right now at 11:33 with those 35 people at least who are being treated in area hospitals right now, wondering how they're doing, their road to recovery, but also where we stand as a community in getting these questions answered about safety and security, but also the road ahead as far as that emotional recovery goes.
And of course, we know that this was done intentionally. It was done with purpose, and we are getting the identity of the suspect, which we can report according to our partners at NOLA.com as a 42-year-old man named Shamsuddin Jabbar. If I'm pronouncing that first name correctly, spelled ShamSuddinJabbar. 42-year-old, as you heard the council president earlier saying, not believed to be a local of New Orleans, wearing full military tactical gear whenever he committed this heinous terrorist act.
Yeah, NOLA.com.
All right. So they actually said the name too. This is another scene here. This is the CBS report here. And we're going to get the press conference in shortly, probably within the next 45 minutes as we learn more. All right, so I don't see any additional information about that Trump hotel fire. Live scene. Magnolia, what's all right, so what
Samsung News is exclusive to Samsung devices, offering customizable and curated news.
to drop this off and come back on. So you'll just be on here by yourself for a second.
Okay, no problem. All right, so bear with us, folks. We're gonna actually get the audio back. We've been switching a lot of feeds, and the audio went off, so we'll get it back up here shortly. So, this Jabbar guy, realtor, Beaumont, Texas, served in the military, assuming it's the United States military, because he said he was born and raised in the United States. Beaumont, Texas, Houston, 42 years old. It's being reported that an ISIS flag is involved. It's being reported that the vehicle, the truck, was rented via Turo. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Turo out there. I considered using it. You're dealing with actual people, mostly on Turo. Shamsud Din Jabbar previously has a criminal arrest. Unclear for what.
And make sure their folks are safe. Gut-wrenching. I woke up to this morning. I've got deputies in the quarter. We had our booking bus in the quarter, so I'm reaching out trying to find out how's our team. Is everybody safe? We had officers respond to that. We got to check on them, make sure they're all right. So right now I'm in a couple of different modes. Number one, making sure we're part of the process for keeping things safe. And number two, making sure all of our team is all right and we're ready.
New Orleans knows how to prepare for major events with large crowds of people. We know the ballers weren't working under repair currently. How come there wasn't a plan B in place to make sure that something like this wasn't going to happen?
Well, so all questions about the investigation have to go to the FBI and the city as they're conducting that investigation. We're here to support the policing function moving forward, make sure, whatever happens with the game, whatever happens with folks who are here in our city, we've got a lot of people here, making sure that we take care of that. All questions about the investigation need to go through the FBI and the city.
How is the sheriff's department
with the game? Do you expect it to happen?
I'm not sure. And again, that's not my call. Again, my call is to be here to support all our law enforcement, all our first responders, and to help support this community and keep it safe.
How is the sheriff's department moving forward with ensuring safety?
Yeah, we're part of all these discussions. Number one, making sure we have assets available. So for instance, if they need more deputies, if they need any resources from us, we have a number of resources. As you know, the sheriff's department is a mini city. So if we need extra cars out on the street or something of that nature, we're just making sure that we're a part of that, helping secure the city that we love so much. And I want this community also to know that sheriff's departments from all over the state, the Sheriff's Association have reached out and promised help and support if we need that. But we have a lot of sheriffs right around us who are helping as well, and they were in there too talking about it. So again, public safety is job number one right now.
Can you talk to the unified command right now? We saw, like you said, JPSO parked out here. There's, I think, like every single type of law enforcement agency I've seen in the past hour.
And we want our community to know that. We've come together, state, federal, local, our surrounding parishes, all the sheriffs in the state have offered resources if we need those. So we're ready to deal with this issue, keep people safe, and whatever happens moving forward. We have got a big year plan, right? We're going from Sugar Bowl to Super Bowl to Mardi Gras. So we're, the planning, looking at what we're going to do, but most importantly, coming together. And that's what we're doing.
Can you talk?
Anything swept for anything like other explosive devices from your understanding, anything like that?
Well, again, all questions about the investigation or that response need to go through the FBI and the New Orleans Police Department. They'll know what they're able to release and what they're not. And again, we're supporting them 100%.
Anyone in your command injured from this morning's?
Not injured, but affected, right? Right. It was absolute chaos when that man went through there and did what he did. And so, that affects everybody. The first responders, that affects them as well, and seeing what happened down there, you know. So job number one, securing the city. Job number two, taking care of our team.
Can you talk to what that looks like? This has impacted the whole entire city, and the first responders really are right there. They're seeing this carnage. What does that look like for you as the sheriff, as the head of this department, to make sure mentally and emotionally that your people are okay?
I got to take care of my team. I reached out to all of them personally. You know, they're up all night, right? Some of them are trying to get some sleep right now because they were up all night and just exhausted trying to keep the community safe. But I checked in with all of them, right? I want them to know their sheriff cares and that I'm supporting them 100%. This is not easy work, right? And seeing this type of thing go down can be tough. I got to support them 100%. And that's what I want this community to know. I'm doing that. I want the men and women of this department to know I'm doing that. Reaching out to all of them. I've already reached out to them all just to let them know I'm here. When they're able to talk, I'm going to do that as well. I got to check on them personally.
What are the next few days going to look like for you and for the city?
Being all ready. You know, we have our chiefs here, majors here, all of our assets, whether those are our investigative services, those are our patrolling functions, those are our reserves who are out in the streets every day for the city, making sure we have that, any other assets we may need to support, equipment we may need to support, we're pledging to give 100%.
Let's talk about tonight after the game, celebrations, fans celebrating the win. What's that going to look like for your team out tonight patrolling or keeping people safe?
Vigilance, right? We got to be keeping a lookout about what's going on, making sure we're safe first, that we are prepared, safe. We got all our safety equipment, and we're being very vigilant about what's going on. And I know our team will do that.
Any message to fans, people just out and about and here for this big event?
Look, everybody in this unified command here loves the city. We love the people of the city. We love what it represents to this community and to this country. And people from all over the world come here. We love the city. We're here to protect the city. We're putting everything at our disposal to do that. And we want our community to know that, and all our visitors here as well.
My last question, at least for me, obviously there's a lot of talk about tourists and visitors, but there's a lot of people here home, people who this is their home, and they're tired of being resilient. This is really hurting them. What do you say to people who love this city because they're born and raised here?
Yeah, we would say, I want my messages to both our community, right? Because that is this culture is what makes people want to come here, and it's the people of the city that drive that culture. And yeah, we're tired of being resilient, but this is the way the world is. We did not create this, but this is the way the world is. People the extremists want to send a message in a horrible way, and this is the way the world is. That doesn't mean we're going to give in to them, and we are going to fight back with everything we have.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
OPSO Sheriff Susan Hudson just giving us an update. Obviously, as we said, the FBI is in charge of this investigation and leading this investigation right now, but it is a unified command here in New Orleans, not just here at NOPD headquarters, but all around this city. When I was over on Bourban Street earlier a few hours ago, as they were still sweeping through Bourban Street and looking at every single corner, there was FBI, state troopers, NOPD, and again, here at NOPD headquarters, in every single direction that I can see, there is every single type of law enforcement agency. Earlier, we saw TSA, we've seen state troopers, Troop NOLA, NOPD, OPSO, TSA, Public Safety Department. Again, every single type of law enforcement agency has their eyes and their efforts on what happened this morning. Of course, working to make sure that the city is safe, tourists are safe, residents are safe, making sure that do they have all the pieces together. We're expecting to get an update from all these law enforcement agencies in about 30 minutes here at NOPD headquarters at 1 p.m. That was supposed to be at 11 a.m. Again, that was pushed back to 1 p.m. We have a statement here from the FBI that I'm going to read part of it. This came in just before Susan Hudson came out and spoke with us. They said, again, we have that identity of the suspect, 42-year-old Shamsuddin Jabbar, a U.S. citizen from Texas. He was driving a Ford pickup truck, which appears to have been rented, and we are working to confirm how the subject came into possession of the vehicle. An ISIS flag was located in the vehicle, and the FBI is working to determine the subject's potential associations and affiliations with terrorist or organizations. Weapons and a potential IED were located in the subject's vehicle. Other potential IEDs were also located in the French Quarter. Again, every single law enforcement agency is working on this right now. We're hoping to get more information. A lot of questions still left unanswered. How did this happen? Especially, why did this happen? What was the motivation behind this? I'm not sure if we'll get that answer, but we're definitely going to ask once we get to that press conference in about 30 minutes. This situation is such a fast-moving situation. From 1 minute to the next, we're getting more information, more things are coming out. We're hearing from different people. I think the overall message here from everyone is we want to make sure, and they want to make sure, that the city is safe and that nothing else is going to happen. And they got every single corner of this investigation. Every stone is being turned over. As we heard from Congressman Troy Carter earlier, they're putting, again, every single effort into making sure that they have all the questions answered and they leave nothing left unturned. A lot of people are really hurt by this situation. You just heard from Sheriff Susan Hudson that this is really affecting the department, as I'm sure other departments as well as first responders.
Under our newsroom, I want to alert our viewers. Our sources now tell Fox that truck from Eagle Pass, Texas, did not cross 2 days ago. It crossed on November 16th, and the identification of the driver that crossed the border does not appear to be the shooter. We will get more clarification, we expect, Molly.
Well, what? It's another pandemic. Okay, we've been to one before. We'll be all right. Nah, bro, this one different.
Really any minute now, within the next hour, and we are keeping a close eye on that free.
Now under our newsroom, I want to alert our viewers. Our sources now tell Fox that truck from Eagle Pass, Texas, did not cross 2 days ago. It crossed on November 16th, and the identification of the driver that crossed the border does not appear to be the shooter. We will get more clarification, we expect, Molly, in just 4 or 5 minutes from investigators on the ground.
Yeah, potentially.
Everyone seemed to be stable.
Well, that's interesting. So, I have questions about that because isn't it the truck a Toro? It could have been someone else renting it at the time. Before. Possibly.
Yes.
Here, I'm going to send you another feed, Magnolia. Here, let's go back to the crime scene here and talk about this. This was also suspect identified as Shamsad bin Jabbar. If I didn't say his name right, I apologize. Sources tell Fox News Digital he was carrying a Glock and a .308 rifle that had been reported stolen in New Jersey. Interesting. And it's also being reported that 4 or 5 other people could be involved here. What is this all about, Magnolia? Do we have a plot with multiple people?
Yeah, and then we also had the Tesla burning on fire in front of the Vegas Trump Hotel while we've been talking about all this other stuff.
But people are saying with the Cybertruck that also possibly could have been rented by Toro. So we're trying to get some information, what's true and what's not. I'm just putting out what people are putting out. A lot of times there's a lot of fog, sometimes misinformation, sometimes disinformation. We want to try to get the accurate stuff. But the fact is there was a Cybertruck fire in front of Trump Hotel just a little bit ago. Wild stuff, Magnolia. So we'll hear shortly what's going on. We're back at the crime scene. This is a live feed. Bourban Street. So based off the information that is coming through, Magnolia, what do you see from this? Like, why do you think this guy did this?
Yeah, it sounds like he may have had help in the planning. It sounds like more people are involved.
Well, that means more people are out there.
Yeah.
What's next? And if they know they're going to be cornered, or they know that it's out of the bag that others involved, do you think they'll act out and do another one somewhere? Or do you think they're hiding and scattering? Like, what's going on here? We need some answers. The public needs answers. This. You know, another thing too is, you know, they're emphasizing that there was a large police presence in New Orleans last night for this event. You know, for this New Year's. I mean, there were a lot of police down there patrolling in the French Quarter. Yet this still happened. A lot of times police put out their vehicles and their presence to be known that, hey, this is a safe, we're here, we got you. Also as a deterrent, if anyone tries to act funny or something, you know, you're going to be outnumbered. But yet this still happened.
Yeah, I don't know about New Orleans being able, I mean, honestly, I don't really have any confidence that New Orleans can handle everything that's happening. It's like, we just heard the mayor talking about, you know, they have the Sugar Bowl today, they have the Super Bowl coming up. I don't see how anyone could be confident in their ability to keep those events safe at this juncture.
Hold on, is the Sugar Bowl going on? Because there's reports by leading reports saying that it's been canceled till tomorrow. Does anyone know about the Sugar Bowl?
They canceled. That's a big deal.
Let me see what's going on.
Yeah, a couple people are saying that they're postponing.
So there's starting to become reports now that the Sugar Bowl has been canceled or delayed. And also saying that
postponed, not canceled.
Postponed till tomorrow, or I'm hearing tomorrow, but I'm hearing conflicting. The point is, I think there's some Sugar Bowl discussion here about whether this is going on. And another reporter saying Sugar Bowl representatives just walked into New Orleans Police Department headquarters. So there is other reports that are saying it's been postponed for 24 hours. Wow. What is going on here? I mean, do you think that's the right call? I think in this situation, until you figure out what is really going on, I would say, yeah, delay it.
Yeah, where is the Super Bowl? Or I mean, where is the Sugar Bowl happening? Is it at the Superdome?
It's at I saw the I think it's called Caesars, Caesars. Let me just make sure. Where is the Sugar Bowl hosted? Let me find out for sure. Where is the Sugar Bowl hosted? Annual at the Caesars Superdome.
Yeah, so it's at the Superdome. I'm just looking to see the proximity of that, but what a mess.
Well, I mean, this is New Orleans. This is equivalent to this is New Orleans 9/11, more or less. You know, and if it happened where it would happen in any other city where a major other event is happening at the same time, you would think that they would cancel or suspend it or delay it until they figure out what's going on. To say that they would just continue to, particularly if police come out and say that there's more suspects out there, how can you go on a major event in there if there's more suspects out on the loose? This guy here, who you see on the screen, is military trained. He said it out of his own mouth. He spent 10 years in the military. He was seen in camouflage. He did this out with camouflage and boots and weapons, stolen weapons. Rent a car, rent a truck. He rented an Airbnb allegedly. ISIS flag. Possibly 4 or 5 others involved. But here's the thing, though. He, in his own mouth, has said that that he's a U.S. citizen born here.
Right, born and raised in Beaumont, Texas.
The Eagle Pass element where this vehicle was spotted, Eagle Pass, very well could have been the prior person renting the Toro and just happened just to go to Eagle Pass. It might not even be connected.
Yeah. So here's a view of the area. This is why the Sugar Bowl has to be postponed. It is roughly a mile from where this incident happened. So here's the area where the truck plowed through people, and you can see it's just right there. So now we've shown these live feeds too, where you can see there is, I mean, just look at this. It's just extensive crime scene tape. I assume a lot of these roads are closed off completely right now. So now that I'm looking at it on the map, there's absolutely no way that you can have the Sugar Bowl tonight. It's in just a few hours' time. Now that I'm looking at it visually on the map, I don't know why they didn't postpone it sooner, because it's right there.
They're also saying that one of the victims that died was from the University of Georgia. University of Georgia student critically injured. A student from the University of Georgia that was pretty much there for the Georgia Bulldogs Notre Dame game was one of the victims.
What?
One of the victims of this attack was there in that town to attend the Georgia, most likely the Georgia Notre Dame game. It's one of the victims in this terror attack was a University of Georgia student. That's interesting because didn't the police chief say earlier that most of the victims were locals?
Yeah, I'm not sure. But it's not surprising that some of the victims would be visitors, because it was New Year's Eve and today is the Sugar Bowl, so there would be a lot of tourists in town.
Wow, yeah, they use that as a double opportunity. One, the New Year's, two, large bowl event. Probably with the thinking that a lot of people in the streets of the French Quarter will probably be out there New Year's Eve and then attending the football game the next day. Would be mass gathering, which you would call more or less a soft target.
So basically, this person ruined New Year's Day, because the Sugar Bowl is a tradition, right?
Well, yeah.
I don't even know how many times I've watched the Sugar Bowl. So that it's a major thing that they have to postpone it.
I want to know if there's other terrorists out there on the loose. And I am monitoring my screen to see if there's other incidents or raids or anything that's going on in reference to this.
Well, I would be concerned personally with the, they have the Rose Parade today too, don't they?
They have all types of bowls and events, right? How many bowls are on New Year's? What events? Yeah, they have the parade out in California, right?
Yeah, the Rose Parade is today. I'm trying to see what time it is.
The 136 Tournament of Roses Parade.
So it was at 8 a.m. Pacific.
So it's going on now?
And it ended at around, it's supposed to end at 10 a.m. Pacific.
So we're done there. That went
so it would have just ended not too long ago. So it does. I haven't heard anything out of that. So hopefully that went okay. But that's another major New Year's Day tradition. So hopefully that we didn't have any craziness there. Although there's still time, I suppose.
Any other bowl games today? Anywhere else? Let me look.
And Brian Enton tweeted out about 15 minutes ago or so that other potential IEDs have been located in the French Quarter. So yeah, this crime scene is going to be here probably for the rest of the day.
Yeah, because you can't just, if they're finding IEDs at certain locations, which they indicated they're looking for, and if they actually found some, then you don't know where else they're planted. And you're going to have to do a thorough sweep here before you even allow the people to wander around in certain areas, you know?
Mm-hmm. Also, Brian Enton is reporting that it looks like it's been confirmed by the FBI that the flag the suspect had on his car was in fact an ISIS flag.
ISIS flag. So yeah, so an American-born individual claims he's American-born, born in Beaumont, Texas. At some point of time in his lifetime, pledges allegiance to ISIS. I mean, they've been warning about American radicalized Americans.
Mm-hmm.
So Brian Enton is there on the ground, isn't he?
I think so.
So he's boots on the ground. So we're going to get some information shortly. Press conference is going to come out. We're definitely going to pick this up. I want to see. I'm looking more into the Cybertruck stuff, but not much any more additional information about the truck in Trump Hotel. I mean, some people are trying to find ways to connect these two incidents, but I don't see any evidence of any connection.
With the Vegas one?
Yeah. I mean, Tesla Cybertruck catches fire outside Trump Hotel in Las Vegas. Eric Trump, hotel management, bank emergency services, while Las Vegas police state the fire has been extinguished. Earlier today, this is from Eric Trump, a reported electric fire occurred in the port of Trump Las Vegas Hotel. The safety and well-being of our guests and staff remain our top priority. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to the Las Vegas Fire Department and local law enforcement for their swift response and professionalism. It looks like this situation is under control. We have a blocked screen, don't we?
Oh yeah, what happened?
I don't know. Well, we could go back to the French Quarter camp while we wait for this press conference. Wow, what a crazy way to start the year, for sure. I did not expect this, but though it was always in the back of my mind, thinking of New York City, something happening in New York City during the course of New Year's. It was cold and rainy in New York City last night.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was in the upper 40s, I think, and it was rainy. But it seemed like in New York everything went fine last night, which was good considering there's been so much craziness lately in New York too. I can play this again. This is the clip of the suspect. If people are just joining, this is allegedly the suspect.
Good evening. I'm Shamsuddin Jabbar, property manager with Blue Meadow Properties and team lead at the Midas Group at Core Realty. I just want to say hello and let you know a little bit about me. So I'm born and raised in Beaumont, Texas, and now live in Houston. And I've been here all my life, with the exception of traveling for the military, where I spent 10 years as a human resources specialist and IT specialist, where I learned the meaning of great service and what it means to be responsive and take everything seriously, dotting I's and crossing T's to make sure that things go off without a hitch. So I've taken those skills and applied them to my career as a real estate agent, where I feel like what really sets me apart from other agents is my ability to be able to, one, be a fierce negotiator. So not only do I brilliantly market your property to make sure it gets sold as quickly as possible or gets leased as quickly as possible, but I'm also going to take every ounce of energy and putting it into negotiating for you and for your property to get the best deal that you can possibly get for it. So once we get to the closing table, all the I's are going to be dotted, all the T's are going to be crossed, everything's going to go off without a hitch, and that is my word that I'm giving to you as your real estate agent. So if that's the type of agent you're looking for, reach out to me. You see my phone number on the page. If not, it's 832-774-9718. Give me a call. And even if you don't want to have me as your agent, call me with any questions you may have. So even if you're a first-time home buyer or you're an experienced real estate investor and you're just looking for somebody to help you with doing some analysis on some properties that you're looking at, either way, give me a call. I'm glad to help anytime. And I'm looking forward to talking to you.
We put all three pictures. Him on the left, mugshot, prior arrest. We unclear about what he got arrested for in the middle. And then New Orleans Police Department released a photo on the right that the New York Post obtained and shared. Clearly shows it's the same guy. So he's the guy.
Yeah, it's interesting. The one on the far right, he has this beard. So I was wondering what the timing was of the photo on the far right compared to this video that we just played. The video we played is his marketing. It's his personal introduction as a real estate agent. So that's like his little marketing ad. And it was 4 years ago. So now the one on the far right, the mugshot, what looks like the mugshot on the far right, I don't know when that's from.
Is that a mugshot or is that a licensed photo on the far right?
Yeah, I'm not sure where that picture came from, but the reason I'm interested mainly in that picture is because of the beard.
Yeah, because the suspect in the camo that we have not shown that was outside the truck had a beard, but also had a little salt and pepper, like white on the chin, similar to what we're seeing in the center.
Well, he has a beard in all the pictures, but the beard on the far right is specifically the type of beard that these ISIS terrorists, that's the way that they grow a lot of times their hair. So I'm just wondering the timing of that, because if this is the guy who says he was born and raised in Beaumont, he's a realtor. Okay, so somewhere along the way, he had to have been radicalized in order to carry out a terror attack like the one today with an ISIS flag on the back of his truck. So when did that happen? When did he become radicalized? That's why I'm mainly interested in this far right picture, the timing of when this photo was taken.
I would say radicalized when he went overseas. Where did he serve?
Well, it sounds like he was more of an administrative role in the military. I keep seeing people saying, John B in the chat said paper pusher. Someone else said HR. It sounds like he was more of like an administrative type job in the military. But yeah, someone said, where was that comment? jihadi beard. It looks like a jihadi beard. Yeah, exactly. So I'm thinking that the far right picture may have been taken around the time of his radicalization, whenever that was. It was clearly a long time ago because there's no gray in the beard. It's completely black.
So when this press conference comes up in 10 minutes, it's actually going to be the governor there, the FBI, the head of the state police, and the New Orleans police chief. So we got all top guns at this upcoming press conference, including the governor.
Nice.
They're claiming, according to reports, other potential explosive devices were found in the French Quarter, separate from where he rammed into the crowd. NFL has come out with a comment or a statement saying they're concerned and they're going to do comprehensive security plans ahead of the Super Bowl, which is going to be held in New Orleans in February.
Yeah, it's not very far away. Here's the info from Ensign a little bit ago. He says FBI says Islamic State group flag was recovered in the vehicle used by attacker, killed at least 10. So that is ISIS, Islamic State.
Live feed back at the French Quarter while we wait for the press conference to get some info. I'm curious. I want to know if the threat is being contained or should Americans be worried here?
You should be worried. You should be very worried.
The reports are coming out that I'm seeing is others are involved. Well, we'll have to get some clarification. We'll hear it right from the... Hopefully we get some information. Hopefully this is not one of those press conferences where we get lack of information or no information or limited information, or maybe they spill the beans.
Yeah, here's this clip again from Fox that I played earlier for people joining. They're saying that the vehicle came across the border mid-November. Originally, they said 2 days ago, but now they're saying it was mid-November.
Well, folks, that's about it. It's January the 1st, 2025, Wednesday. At the time right now, Central Time is 1:17. If you're over there on the East Coast, it'll be 2:17. If you're over there on the West Coast, I'd take it that it'll probably be about 11:17. So I've been on this thing going on about 8 hours. I'm going to shut it down. You've heard what's been going on in the last 8 hours, mostly about the New Orleans attack, where 10 people were injured, a lot of casualties, a lot of people injured. 10 people died, I'm sorry, and a lot of casualties, people have been injured. You know what I'm saying? This is how we're bringing in the new year. They got a cyber truck that caught on fire in Las Vegas. A couple other things happened early this morning, bro. Y'all be on y'all P's and Q's and stay safe out there with your head on a swivel. You know what I'm saying? Making sure you're paying attention to everything that's going on so you won't be caught up in any incidents or any accidents. This is me logging off for right now. I'll probably log back on. They're going to have a press conference about this, but I got to get my edited title right so y'all know what's going on and everything is good. Anyway, have a great year. That's all I can say.